All right.
All right. So, where did we start last session? When basically where we ended last session.
In the Sphinx's museum/library.
Sanctum.
Yes,
Sanctum.
interesting.
That's the word.
The Sphinx is like Batman.
And yeah, I mean, this is going to be a little bit more freeform than a normal recap, just because last session was all about talking to the Sphinx. So whoever wants to chime in with what they think is important and what has been learned or not learned or what the plans are, just feel free.
Does anybody have major notes?
I just
Yeah.
pasted the key things from the chat of some of the things we talked about and some of the things that would cost, right?
Yeah, there were some things that would cost a favor, basically, or repay a favor she owed us. Well, I asked about my orb, and she was willing to give me hers because it seems like I'm a good guy who's going to do good things. So that was nice. And Griffel asked about the helm. And we got the story about the man trying to cross the river with an oar but no boat. Like, there's nothing wrong with the helm, but the helm is missing some component. And later we found out it's that the helm needs to go back to the city on the walls, and then it'll be able to do its thing.
And the sort of mind-bending answer to where is the city on the walls?
It doesn't exist.
It was forbidden, sort of, or exactly, perhaps.
Yeah, so something like Forbiddenst, where it doesn't currently exist, but it could.
Yes, and I think we know that the Watcher will take us there. So if we assemble all of the orbs, then we can summon the Watcher, and the Watcher can basically like unforbidden this city. So that feels like a major goal that we have.
Also true.
I have pages and pages of notes, you guys. I don't like taking over, but if you want me to, I can just go down the list.
Oh yeah, rock and roll.
Take over.
Okay,
I
all
only have
right.
a few things that I attach with.
Okay. So we asked about the walker that is a part of me, and she said it was he who walks in the footsteps of others, the becomer, and she could protect me in her sanctuary, but otherwise it's like connected to me, but not aware of me at this point. So maybe not that big of a deal. Morin, you asked about Shadow Mantle. And she said he was an enemy, if you want to elaborate.
There is some kind of knowledge that Besmihis holds that Shadow Mantle would want removed from the universe. And so she avoids the mortal world and the mirrors.
Cool. Philly asked about things changing their nature, and that was a long conversation that we had. And I think we learned that, or I mean, we kind of knew, but Zlaxtherial changed from being Tyserial, so that was a nature that we saw change in real time. Let's see. She was also worried about letting Drak know about changing natures, specifically because of Clotho.
Why?
I think it was because Clotho just is sort of volatile, and because she doesn't have her mother to kind of like keep her curiosity in check, she might act on it in a dangerous way.
She might experiment with changing her nature, which would let the outsiders in.
And so then we asked about how we could help Mother return. And the Sphinx was willing to help us with that, but said we would need to balance if we freed Mother, like the boat would have all oars on one side, so we'd need to balance it out. So we assume that that means also helping the Winter Court. Let's see. We asked her about her second riddle, and she had a hard time explaining it to us, but basically said that they were like what we kind of assumed, like the old gods. She called it heroes. No, is that right? Heroes that were? No, the ones that were, and those that served. So we know there's 78 of those. Um, we talked to her about Al Shaib, and she said that she could probably help Al Shaib remember his true name, which we didn't know he didn't know, if she met him. But we know she can't leave her sanctum until we basically deal with the ship at her door that is attacking her. So that's kind of our next step. And then she also told us, so that was like her second most important issue that she was dealing with, and her first most was trying to understand uh, about Dominion and how Dominion is once again returning to the world. And we talked about that for quite a while, but we kind of didn't hit on the thing. So, and that's I think going to be harder for us to help with.
And the Sphinx also kind of prefaced it by basically saying, I don't actually know if you guys can help with this problem, but you might be able to give me more information about this problem.
Mhm.
Because it is something that I've not been able to figure out. And what is her explanation of Dominion? What did she do to sort of help you understand what she's talking about? Do you guys remember?
I mean, I know you gave us the list of the 23 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
So the Sphinx basically says she's pretty sure that she's got an idea of which one is returning first. Like has good circumstantial evidence, but that hasn't found anything concrete. And once you guys defined, if you guys have any sort of concrete evidence of which one of these dominions might be returning, bring it to her, because that's the thing that is bothering them the most.
Hmm. But like we talked about, I mean, because I remember then we were telling her like lots of stories about all the stuff that happened to us, and I remember she was interested about Bedvere becoming a paladin again. There were like some other, well, and then Philly with Baneslayer. Like there were some other instances that felt tied to Dominion.
There were some more water analogies. What is her explanation of Dominion and kind of how she's expressing how Bedvere's power worked? Do you remember that?
I remember you saying it. I don't remember what was said.
It was like pools of water out in the world.
Oh yeah, in the desert or whatever.
Yeah, so there are these little pools of power around the universe that people will go and take, but they don't get replenished. Like once they're gone, they're gone. But now, for the first time, the rain's returning. The pools are being replenished, but they seem to only be being replenished with certain types. Only certain pools are being replenished, and she doesn't know why.
Nor do we. And then she also gave us a map. Is this the thing? This is like the other half of what the guy outside has. She wanted us to visit the place of, was it Guinevere Lugosi, the daughter, where she
There's
died?
two different pieces for map stuff. One of
Okay.
which was she just, and this was not a thing that had a prop for it, although I really should have done that. Is basically at some point you guys got to talking about Gwendolyn, because she does not want you to go visit Guinevere. That's a really bad plan. Doing so would probably just get you killed and lose her the orb, which would be unfortunate as well. But no, knew where Gwendolyn died, and marked on your map as sort of a, hey, if we want to go there, we now know where it is type thing. But I didn't have a physical prop for it. So you guys now have, like on the map of the ship, on your ship, you have a notation of where the place was that Gwendolyn was when she was killed. And then the other map thing was when you guys made the tentative agreement that, yeah, okay, we'll if we go and restore Mother Summer, we will also try to right the ship. She said that there's two pieces that she knows how to get from A to B. One of the pieces the thing on the outside has, and came here to get the other piece from her. And basically told you guys, if you can go get the piece from outside and bring it to her, she'll show you how to use it to find your way.
So, and then that's pretty much where we're at. So we need to go fight the thing outside,
More or less.
more or less.
Does anyone else have something they wanted to add, or talking points or things like that? Crickets.
I'm muted. I had asked her about like Baneslayer's history. She mentioned that Baneslayer is a tool that fits. I don't know the exact wording, but essentially a tool that fits the need. And right now the need is to oppose
Oh yeah.
the adversary, and I asked if it could be changed again, and she said probably, or yes, even, which I thought was interesting.
Said that it is possible. She also has some constructs in the library going around doing things that are the guys up in the top right of the splash screen, and has one smaller construct that had the orb and the sort of map canister, the scroll case, that was talking to her about you guys and talking with her while she was talking to you guys.
Right. And we were told that guy is helping her kind of understand like mortal lifespans and contexts, and we hypothesized they could be related to Hercator and the bank, the vault.
I thought we know Aegis is a dragon.
We do. Where's that
I think
coming from?
Warren is trying to get confirmation from every possible source.
Oh. We could ask that once we start session, Gary.
Pretty sure he's an LL. Yeah.
Nice girl.
But yeah, anything else you guys wanted to talk about? There is one little thing that I will draw a bit of attention to, because I know it was pretty late in the session. Through most of the session, the pronouns being used for Besmahis were she, and then at some point those swapped to he as Besmahis' body sort of changed and the inner mouth became the outer mouth. Does anyone remember or take any notes about why that happened or when that happened in the conversation?
Yes.
Wasn't it when talking about war specifically? Or no? It was like one small note.
Yeah, I was talking about the map to the seed And how. Okay, this is what I have written down. I don't understand it. Two halves were there were once, and a light was between them. Two pieces lead to the seed. She had like a long prophecy that I didn't copy down. And then she changed and said two pieces meant to be together, a map, a tool to use the map on. So it's kind of like in that discussion of the two pieces.
Okay. Anything else from session you guys want to do before we get to proper session? We sort of ended on the need to go get the other piece and bring it back to her. Or to him now.
I would just mention one more noun, which was that the other half of this thing, she or he called the voiceless, which is the cult on the ship. And I don't think we had really heard that name before, although it seems like referring to some part of the adversary, but also referred to the adversary differently, I think. So I don't know.
She also had some like a staring contest with Morin.
About the shadow mantle thing, I think, right?
Yeah, she viewed my prior body as a threat. Or a symbol of a threat.
You are a threat. I can see it.
I don't disagree.
All right. Are you guys ready to get started?
Yeah.
So you guys are in the room still talking to the Sphinx, so kind of came to the conclusion that you need to go and get the other piece and bring it back to him so that he can show you how to use the tools together to figure out what to do next. So if you had other things you wanted to talk or ask the Sphinx about, we'll do that first and then get to the planning of what to do to get the other piece.
Do you want to ask about Aegis? I think you should go for it.
Someone else had something that was non-Aegis related that you wanted to say, hey, when we start session, can ask them. But I know you said it like a minute ago and I've already forgotten it.
Where is my riddle?
Oh, yeah.
That's not what it was.
Should we ask the other spell signature that we recognized but couldn't put our finger on?
Sure.
Drock, go ahead and do it.
Oh, yeah. RP and first thing. I'm like still getting into things.
Oh, you're the new guy. So.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's only been a year.
I don't know who was looking at the wards. Who would actually know? Because I don't know anything about spell signatures, in or out of game.
To be fair, there also might be the element of that being the reason that you would ask, because
You pulled me away from the wards when I was getting sucked into them.
Oh yeah, okay. So I'll ask Sphinx. While we were walking here, my partner here, one got absorbed or transfixed by the wards, and we were wondering who helped set them up. We recognize some of the signatures, but not all.
The wards were made in conjunction with my own power and the power of the old soldier. If you have sensed a familiarity, it is because I have seen you before, and some of you have sensed my power before. Yet it was a memory, a mask I must wear. My voice is distinctive, and if it echoes upon the prime, the Dark Master may hear it. Shadow Mantle may attempt to find me through my voice. And so I hide as others would reveal, a song in golden light.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask about last week, but I think we got distracted.
Oh, the gold portal.
Gold portal.
That was
Foxy,
so
take it
long
off the
ago.
list.
And so the old soldier is Aegis, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Can I also-
Excuse me a moment, sorry. In front of him are 4 floating pillars, the size and shape of dresser mirrors. 4 of the portals are outlined in silver. The portal on the right is gold. The wall behind the portals is covered in slowly rotating points of light with hazy silver lines moving through the sea of dots, occasionally connecting several dots into rough constellations. It's the Sphinx.
And specifically at the end, Aegis asks the Sphinx, you have more knowledge than me on these matters. The planes remain open to you if... And she says, no. Those ways are closed, those deeds are done, those paths forever darkness. And the golden portal goes away.
Ooh. Still doesn't mean anything to us, but it's cool.
It is cool.
It is cool.
All right. So she says that is part of the thing. She saw your measure back then, and you are now here.
With Morin. Because he came after that, right?
I am he who comes after.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But yes, I think Morin was after that conversation. I think Morin was pretty close to after that, because it was like right after that you was the audience with the court, and then went from there to the ship, and then Morin was in the ship.
I was technically after that conversation as well. I came in literally the next day.
Gotcha. All right. So, anything else before we switch things to talking about going and getting the other piece?
Can I ask then? Can you tell us more of Aegis? We believe he is of Io's line, but he says we have never met one such as him.
He was not lying when he said he was unique. He is not of Io's line. The old soldier is the living embodiment of Io's line, a connection for that ancient blood to all that is today. If his lineage ever should fail, then all memories and hope of connection to the past will fade from the blood of the children of Io.
And so we have seen children of Io who did not know themselves awaken temporarily and have that connection then severed. Is that because of Aegis's weakness?
I cannot give you perfect answers with imperfect information. Simply said, the connection with Io and the connection to the ancient bloodline that is held by the soldier is linked to him and linked to his place of power. He may go away from his self, from his connection to his blood, his power, his past. But the longer he strays from the light of his home, the weaker he becomes, the dimmer the light he carries with him. And only those children that are born under the light of the plane of the Iron Tower will have what he has in some small portion. Should they ever leave, it will be lost, a light extinguished, unable to be lit again. If you have something similar that you have done, a light you have lit inside of one of the children of Io, I hope for their sake it remains lit, for once extinguished, it is unlikely to be ever able to return again.
Bummer. We were also told Io is not dead, that we were wrong in assuming so. Is that because Aegis holds the line, or is Io truly herself alive somewhere?
The living embodiment of the blood and the flesh, the will and the soul of Io is the Lord of the Iron Tower, and he is the plane itself. They are one, the old soldier and the tower he guards, the mother, the child, the one that is the last, the protector of his own body, but the lineage of all as well. Io will live as long as a direct descendant of their line survives, and the old soldier is the last that remains.
I want to ask if we can make more, but I don't know if Besmahees wants to give me the sex talk.
You can tell that she's sort of cocked her head at that and giving you sort of a knowing look, and the male outer mouth is sort of grinning at you at the end of the statement.
If Aegis
Griffin would 100% be the one to ask that question. Why can he not simply procreate? If Io's line is to be preserved, Aegis should be, doing right by his line.
An old argument brought again, I see. We spoke of this many times, he and I, and it took me a long time to understand his perspective. The children of Io that have a sense of self, that know what they are, that are truly dragon. Those are those that are on the plane, have lived their entire lives under the shadow of the Iron Tower, born there, protected there, raised there as children of Aegis. They are a bulwark to the blood and the body of Io. The old soldiers, children in practice, if not children in truth. Instead, there are others born elsewhere, those far from the Aegis, those far from the tower and its being, that are simple creatures, beasts. That is the choice given to him. Must he procreate with a beast? And what value is there in that? what is the morality of doing such a thing? Can a beast give consent? Then, too, the children that are raised, that owe their lives, their minds, their souls, their sentience to the old soldier, can one of them ever truly give consent? If they are banished, they will not simply be destroyed. They will cease to have a mind, cease to be all that they have been. They will lose themselves if they disobey. So what is a creature whose nature is protection to do when presented with such options?
So, are they saying that? Because the question we're asking is like, if he's the last of Io's line and Io's line is what's preserving the dragons, then shouldn't he have kids? If he did have kids, wouldn't they then also be preserving Io's line? Or is it specifically that it's also tied to the plane of the Iron Tower?
I think it's that his only choice for a lady dragon is either one that he's basically raised as a child or a dragon with no consciousness.
No, but I'm sort of thinking about the second part because I mean it's all very squirrely, but like the second problem is that like if he did, the kids wouldn't be able to leave the plane of the Iron Tower because they would still lose their minds. And Griffle was essentially trying to ask the question, but I don't have the words for the question of like if they are the progeny of Io, like Aegis, he can leave the Iron Tower. Wouldn't they also be able to?
Keep in mind, at the beginning of that big long spiel, she made it clear that he can leave, but he always has to go back.
Right.
Also, Clotho can properly awaken dragons, we've discovered. So what if she finds a female, awakens it, and sends them to Aegis?
I think that's what we'll have to do, but he doesn't know that yet. Like, we tried to tell him that, and he didn't believe it.
Also, the silver dragon that Clotho woke up in Silverspire.
Yeah,
Which was that a lady dragon?
that was
I-
male.
Because you're a girl dragon.
So we have met Vertak, who was male, and then Altanuan was female but has lost her light, so no longer an option. And then this last one I think was male.
I think he is as well. I think
Right.
that's still
Rasdal. Yeah. But there is that blue dragon from the Reach that we did not discover. I mean, yeah, like if Clotho can awaken dragons, we just have to find a candidate.
Well, we also have to then convince her that it's within her nature to do such a thing.
To convince Clotho?
Yeah.
I think she's happy to do that because, I mean, that's how we got her to awaken the one in Silverspire.
True.
Who's now probably lost his light permanently.
Mm-hmm.
Well, unless Clotho did things differently, right?
No, I think it's like unless those dragons get to the plane of the Iron Tower when they're awoken, then they will lose their light forever and be unable to recover. Can we, I guess, just relay to Bess Mahis our experiences with dragons and seeing them become sentient through the primal power and Clotho's power?
She listens.
Without seeing the exact pieces myself, I must rely on bits of conjecture and philosophy. But what my teachings have told me are that what you have done yourselves are small pieces of what this other entity has done. The Dawnbringer does things differently. Her connections between the truly immortal creatures of nature and those that are long-lived creatures without nature could be the core of this, although I would need to see the magics myself in order to ascertain exactly whether that was the case. There is much evidence to support that something of the lost queens maintained pieces of the universe that no longer properly function. If the queens return, it would stand to reason that maybe this is the way things once were, and the old rules, the rules that no one remembers except for in bits and pieces of legends and forgotten texts, half-remembered dreams, could become reality once again.
The non-Sphinx version being seems to make sense. This is what I think is going on. But I don't know because I didn't see it.
So next time Aegis wakes up from his nap and is ready to talk to us, we can go find him a girlfriend.
Everybody knew this game would eventually become a dating sim. I just it took us this long to get here.
Yeah, why didn't this happen on episode 69?
I don't know. I feel like we've
Yeah,
been
Gary.
we've been courting death quite a long time.
So
71 isn't a romantic number. God.
I mean, if we introduced it on 69, though, that would not produce any new baby dragons. So
Why not?
well, you see, Morin.
You guys can have that talk outside the session. Kyle will come over and explain things.
you see, when two men are very bored. No. Anyways, so is there something else you wanted to talk to the Sphinx other than the dragon stuff, or more stuff about the dragon? And then, if not, are we ready to get to?
Once we leave this area, how do we get back here to communicate further?
Assuming you can remove the problem directly outside of my sanctum, I can communicate with you through many of the pieces in the surrounding area. Also, I will not, what's the phrase? Change the locks.
Oh, point to the little, like, I don't know, the little, this dude,
Mm-hmm.
the, life metronome, and just be like, haha, he's been teaching you. That's great.
The Sphinx just nods, kind of looks back and forth between you and the thing, which does say some stuff in that like broken sort of proto-supernal language they use, talking about you're pretty certain that the conversation is about riddles and jokes, but you're not exactly sure what the context of the conversation is.
Sphinx understands riddles but doesn't understand jokes, which are basically riddles.
Right. Probably part of the conversation is there's a nuance there that the Sphinx doesn't really get, but is attempting. So you guys talk about this, kind of go off to the side and have the moment of how do we get back in. Sphinx lets you know you can just go back in the way you headed in the first time. I imagine the puzzles will be significantly easier the second time around. And yeah.
All right, let's go kill us a baddie.
Now, my horse was whoa. My horse was destroyed when I walked towards the thing, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm riding with Drock.
Wouldn't it make sense to pair up with someone smaller?
We have an unspeakable bond, Drock.
Oh, that is true.
Gary says we
There
have
are
a spare.
yeah.
Still riding with Drock.
Yep.
For sure.
I can provide you passage to some places. There are teleportation nexi spread around my sanctum. However, there is some small measure of risk involved with taking you directly where you need to go. I am unsure if the chaotic nature of the biological components of my opponent will disrupt my teleportation network. There are many magics that interact poorly inside of creatures. It is a reason I am usually unable to use teleportation as an offensive magic.
Well, let me teach you a few things.
That being said, I believe that I can bring you close. However, there is risk involved with leaving the things that are contraband in my sanctum unattended for very long. There are already creatures gathered around the entrance to my sanctum attempting to duplicate your feat of entry.
So do we want to take the shortcut and risk losing Merc's gem and the rods? I think not.
No, I think heading out the front door and killing the things trying to get in is good too.
Yarp.
Then instead of using the nexi to bring you directly where you need to go, I can instead create a diversion, show an apparent weakening in my systems to draw the attention of the creature outside. Once its attentions are on me and on the perceived weaknesses in my defenses, you should be able to have some time, probably a seal, maybe slightly less, before the creature will understand that it is being diverted and draw its attention back to the other pieces of its body. Hopefully, that will give you enough time to make your way to the voiceless and destroy it.
Are there any, Evadris, are there any restrictions on teleportation inside this temple?
There are no restrictions within the temple that I am aware of, other than passing through the exterior barriers. That being said, it is difficult to teleport things within a living entity. It is why it is difficult to transport someone's liver exclusively out of their body.
A common problem.
I just want to avoid something like the helm giving Griffle crazy feedback, but something else.
So the like when one says that that's a common problem, the Sphinx nods severely, like yes, this is a common problem.
Great.
If I had a power that could teleport people's organs out of their bodies, like combat would be significantly easier.
So if you say that, I'm not going to put the Sphinx voice on because it takes a second, but if you say that, the Sphinx will also say that healing ailments is also significantly easier if the organs are outside of the body for a moment and then placed back.
I wave my hand kind of dismissively. Yes, the healing.
Big words for someone who has to breathe right now.
Oh.
A spirit companion.
Hooray.
So yeah, you guys are going to get put here. The Sphinx is going to do sing a little bit in the multiple octaves that she can sing in. Sort of the male and female voice. They get layered one on top of another, like she's doing a loop. Kind of imagine like if you guys have seen musicians that do like they will record like a set of sounds and then play it again and then record a different set of sounds and then play again, and it eventually makes like a multiple layered harmony. So like a one-man band type thing. That's what she does, but just with different types of singing, where she's got two voices to work with, and then she layers those voices over and over again, and that seems to be how she casts spells. Or how he casts spells.
I'm sad you didn't actually prep and do that one.
It's I tried to do something like it, but it basically made it unintelligible because I couldn't do the octaves correctly, and all of the effort of what that was, all the effort that I was going to do for that went into figuring out how to get the Sphinx's voice to be somewhat intelligible and have that sort of double voice effect that hopefully comes across pretty well when the Sphinx is talking.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah. So the Sphinx is going to do that, and then we'll let you know before you go in that she will reorient where you are as you are able to understand the scene better, and sort of gives you a bit of a push of energy. So basically the mechanical way of this is going to work is that you're going to start in this green starting box wherever you would like to start, and then I'm going to place the creatures on the map, and then you guys are going to get to slide 5 squares, basically move yourself 5 squares in any direction after you see where the monsters get placed, and then we'll do initiative.
So we can slide 5 in any direction. And then...
Yeah. So after I place the monsters, which is now.
Cool. Yeah.
You get to see where the monsters are, and then you get to move. So you pop out in the center, and then you can slide 5 in whatever direction should you choose. And when you see the creatures, let me give a quick description of what these things are. So these things, they look like sort of floating the word just vacated from my brain. They look like floating like organs that are covered in like liquid bone, and then they have these long tendrils of bone that hang down from them, kind of like a jellyfish almost. But you can see that they don't move like tentacles; they're like almost like a chandelier of living bone. Then these guys somewhat look like your typical, dark, scary dude in a robe. But one of the primary differences is that their body and their flesh and their hair and everything they're wearing seems to be kind of mixed. Like it's really difficult to see what part of their body is their robe and what's their skin. It's hard to tell what part of their face is a mask and what part is their face. There's this sort of mixture of clothing or ornament and body that is a little unnerving to look at. They have a very uncanny valley thing going on. And instead of having hands that come out of the end of the robes, there are these fleshy protrusions with little suckers on them.
And so would we immediately recognize these as the cultists that we saw in our visions?
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Okay.
There were a couple of different types, and I think this is. Let me notes real quick. These are one of the two types that you saw. Yes, the guys in the robes. And for what it's worth, the ones that you saw in the vision, there were ones that were sort of like managing the tasks and sitting back. And then there are ones that were like physically going around breaking things and destroying stuff. These are the ones that seem to be managing the tasks and discussing stuff rather than the ones that were breaking the statue and making graffiti marks and things like that.
Yeah.
So
we can stand in the water or no?
Yes. So your steeds will be here as soon as you get yeeted out of the center. As long as you're in the central squares, which is basically the boxes plus, there we go, is actually the green box here. If you're in the green box, you float one square off the ground, and you are effectively slowed, or not slowed. It's difficult terrain, so it's slow moving when you're in there, and you're sort of floating around. Outside of there, you have to use your steeds, but the steeds are still here, so they are usable. It's worth noting that I'm going to keep track of the possibility of creatures attacking your steeds and making it much harder for you to get around, because the whirlpool is it's a dangerous whirlpool. So,
Cool.
And but the land is land, so we don't need to be in the steeds there.
Correct.
And are there rules for being on a steed while you're fighting? Does that change anything?
It does not change anything really. The primary difference is that if you can choose to use whatever movement mode you want with Phantom Steeds. So either you can use your own movement modes or you can use the Phantom Steeds movement modes. If you use the Phantom Steed for anything other than its basic things, i.e. if you use the Phantom Steed's actual speed, which I think is 12 or 10. Hang on. Phantom Steed. So you guys got Move on Water. So they're speed 15 right now. So you can use the special movement mode. The Move on Water is if solid ground. But if you use the mount's speed 15, they can be attacked and destroyed.
Right.
So it's immune to all other effects except for damage. Its defense scores are equal to yours. They just have to target the steed instead of targeting you. And basically the answer is that if you move at speed 15, you're likely going to get them to target your steed instead of you.
Okay.
All right. Give me some initiative rolls, folks.
May I have an action point?
What?
Please.
Dare you?
Well, would we? So sorry, Gary, because you were saying we can kind of choose where in the green box we want to move and then move 5. Would we get to discuss as a team who we want to attack and where we want to go?
I mean, not.
We are coming into this prepared.
But you are coming in. You know that there's someone here. You don't really get to know what all's here until you pop out, and then you can go and do stuff. But you guys could all of a sudden, like, hey, we're going to group up on X person or Y person and try to do whatever before you came in here. So it's reasonable for you to come in with a general plan, not a specific plan.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
No, I just don't want to all scatter. So I was thinking head to the right.
Well, everybody gets a mood 5 before we actually get into order. So, and then Drock gets to move a lot more than 5.
I was thinking I'd go for one of the big guys, and Drock could go for the other big guy.
Oh,
We can keep him
think
busy.
split up? Because I don't know the range. If we're all on one side, they might be forced to come to us and slow down the fight, which is good.
Why don't we both go for this big guy and try and knock him out?
Sure.
All right.
Gary, is this considered? Oh, sorry. Is this considered ground?
Yeah, basically, I'm going to be pretty lenient on what I consider to be ground. If it looks like there's some ground there, we'll call it ground.
Okay.
So, like, filibuster is clearly not on the ground.
Yes.
And ideally, you should be able to move your companion, if I did it correctly.
Let me check.
Is this like a surprise round movement kind of thing?
Sort of.
Specifically, does this trigger my shadow walk?
I don't think so, because you are being moved, but I'd have to look at shadow walk.
Oh, so she's moving us. Okay.
Yes. She is sliding you guys all 5 squares.
Friendly force movement.
Yeah.
Griffle, you could probably end up 1 square up, and then I can probably get to the other side of him to flank him, if I do it differently.
To be fair, she's actually using a power. Specifically, she's using this power. So technically, it's a shift, not a slide. So it is you moving. So your power probably the Warlock Shadow Walk actually
it says on your turn. So
well then no. Sorry.
Okay.
So just remember, Drock, I have reach.
Oh right. Does reach?
Yes.
So if
I do not have threatening. I don't have threatening reach, but I was going to go on my next turn. Go for this square here, so that we're not flanking in the water. Like I was going to go here.
Well, I could end up here quite easily.
Yeah, and then what I can do is just move into here on my next turn, on my first turn, so that we're in flank without having to stand on the water.
Yeah, makes sense.
Also, I believe I can get threatening reach at some point as well.
It's possible. There's a couple ways to do it, but it's relatively hard to do. And one in chat when you guys are ready to start combat. So, one, you don't start with your companion out, do you? Or do you need to...
Unclear, because we didn't really talk about, like, do I know that I have this thing or what?
Because it should have happened back at Haven as having this conversation, but it got forgotten about for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, like, when we originally talked about it, it was like that it followed me once we teleported back. When we teleported Haven back. So I kind of assumed it was just there, but like maybe I didn't know about it.
Yeah. And I think it should have come up, and we should have had a little scene for the people to know that you have this spirit following you. But yeah, we the DM forgot to incorporate that in correctly. So you have this thing, and we'll talk about it and have a little bit of a retcon conversation afterwards.
Good spirit, bad spirit?
Spirit.
Well,
It's
she's
the
currently
Becomers.
placed a chicken between her and an enemy, so.
It's a chicken in a hat. Thank you very much.
with a sword.
I think
With
it
a
looks
sword.
amazing.
I know. I love it. Mechanically, for those who are interested, and maybe chicken with a hat will die immediately.
It grows to 10 by 10.
I was just showing people what the picture was.
So enemies adjacent to it cannot gain cover from other enemies, and allies can treat any adjacent enemy to it as their nearest enemy.
Oh, that's fucking right.
That's right.
Wait, what's that do?
I fucking
anything-
love this chicken.
Yes. So anything adjacent to the chicken is able to be considered your nearest enemy. So if you have any powers that target your nearest enemy, they can target anything adjacent to the chicken.
Oh, please. I know. These gears have actually stopped turning because I've already reached the conclusion.
All right.
They're not
Um,
considered adjacent, though, right? Just your nearest enemy.
They're considered your nearest enemy.
Okay.
And also, it can trigger an OA if an enemy leaves being adjacent to it, and that would allow an ally within 10 squares to make a ranged basic attack as a free action with combat advantage. So again, if you're a warlock.
I mean,
Yes,
technically-
warlocks very clearly have the best. Oh, wait, a ranged basic? Did you say?
Yeah,
Yes.
ranged basic,
Oh, okay.
which for him is a spell.
Yep.
Drop struck. Chicken is my new best friend.
No kidding.
All right, so let's clear up.
Also, I just gotta say, like, the initiative order, we rolled good.
We did.
Did they roll poorly? I didn't actually look.
Not great. We rolled
They
better.
They rolled average. They rolled average. You guys just rolled very well.
I mean, I rolled a 7. I don't know if that'd be. Oh no, 13.
You rolled a
13. Whew, I read that
I
wrong.
was like, you rolled a 7 and got higher than me?
13. We're good. Above
Feel like
average
you
for
roll.
me.
Michael, you there?
I've been muted. I'm literally yapping over here. I'm like, why is there a -1 on my D20 roll? It's because I died.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Oh. And still
Um,
first place.
Gary, each of these are aberrant, correct?
Yeah, everything on the map glowing in the light of Baneslayer, and Baneslayer is happily thumping along, ready to get the murdering on.
Okay, Mark,
Okay.
I have no fear. Why am I negative on health? I shouldn't have missing health, should I?
Everybody
Oh
should
no,
be.
from the lightning.
Yeah, we're all down a little bit, I think.
I'll say everybody should be full surges and action points and stuff, but I think everyone should be down. Well, not everybody,
Right.
but a couple people have down little health.
Could
Oh,
I spend a healing surge as if we were rested, like during the talk?
You could, yeah. I mean, it's reasonable to assume you would have rested before coming to do this. So
Okay. I will do that.
Yeah, you're down a lot. I'm only down like 6.
you're down 16. Your surge value is 17. So I mean,
Yeah,
almost down exactly a surge.
I gotta figure out how much lightning damage I took.
my screen is frozen. Okay. Did you mark all of them?
I didn't mark all of them because all of them are marked.
Oh, okay. The sort of. Okay. Wow, so smart, Gary. Then I'm going to Thunder of Judgment on the 3 closest ones. So their adepts aren't numbered, but I'm gonna assume adept 1 and 3 and
Oh, I did
Bone
not have them
Spitter.
numbered.
Bone
me fix
Spitter
that.
1.
Let me fix
Okay.
the numbers real quick because that is something I should always do.
Okay, I spoke poorly then.
All right, so that is fixed. So what adepts are you targeting?
Adepts 2 and unnumbered 3.
2 and 3.
And Bone Spitter 2.
Okay.
Are these enemies larger than me?
Yes, everything is bigger than you. Medium size or larger.
Oh, that's not the right number. Oh. Sorry. Start over. Bump. 2. Ankle biter is 2. Now, yes. 22 versus Fortitude. Adept 2.
That looks like 3 hits. Well, no, the 24 on the Bone Spitter probably isn't a hit. Hang on. Yeah, so that is hit on the 2 adepts, miss on the other.
Some low fort enemies.
What is this one's dazes, right? Yep.
Yes, I will daze 2 and 3. And I will also push them. Yeah, get them in the water. Does that do anything?
3?
Do they float? Do they float?
The adepts do not seem to.
Yeah, send that motherfucker to the water. One more.
I know. He gets a saving
Okay.
throw and fails.
Okay.
Would you consider this to be shifting?
No, it's
What
push.
this is pushing is what he's doing.
So my spirit prey says an enemy leaves a square adjacent to my spirit companion without shifting.
Yeah. So it's an OA, and OAs are only provoked by movement. This is not movement. This is force movement. So
Okay.
Push, pull, slide, none of that works. They have to move.
Okay. I wasn't sure if this was different. Okay.
Yeah.
Does the water seem to have an effect, or is that later?
It's going to have an effect. You just push them into a giant hose of water. It's not going to happen until they get to the start of the turn.
I'm considering if I want to move towards it or not. I think I probably do.
The rushing water is spiraling outward away from the seal, and it is going to have an effect on the guy. Yes.
It's away from the seal. Okay.
Yes.
So I would like to move towards him. Probably.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, this is damage too. 18 to each.
18 to each. Wait. Is there not a -1 in the attack roll? 20 is 21 fort hit.
Yes.
I put a -1 in all of my d20s. So I don't know. Like I have a death stat. Well, I'm gonna look at that. I'll go look at that, but that's the end of my turn.
All right. So that's it for you, Drock. You're up.
All right. Man, it's been so long since we've done combat. I don't think I have a time to do on my turn right now. I'm going to just hit the guy closest to me with Spectral Legion, which should give adjacent to it. Oh, okay. Does flanking give combat advantage as well?
Yes.
Okay. So maybe I won't worry about that. I'll just do whirling defense, because then we'll be flanking anyway. So, okay. Whirling defense. Augment 0, because I don't remember what I'm doing. Alright. 18 to hit?
That is not 18 to hit. That is a natural 20, unless
Why am I looking?
I don't know.
Oh, I scrolled wrong. Yeah, natural 20. Nice.
Cool.
For 48 damage.
Yeah. That hurts. And he's not weak to fire or anything like that. Your mark is blue, so he's going to be marked by blue. Yeah, that hurt a lot.
Yeah. I'm good with that for my turn.
Okay. Morin, you're up.
Griffel, if you want to go now, you can, because I think we rolled a tie.
Yeah. Morin, Griffel, and one, you guys are all together in initiative, so whoever wants to go next can go next to those three people.
I'm good because I'm still thinking about what I want to do exactly. So
Do you get to move your chicken?
Yeah, when I move, it can move.
Okay. Then maybe you want to go before me
Sure.
and get that
Okay.
chicken on the battlefield?
Yeah.
Since we just talked about how OP it was to have the chicken next to an enemy, and Filibuster pushed the enemy away from the chicken.
I know, I noticed that. Yep. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, okay, so I can move it equal to my speed. All right. Let's see. Unfortunately, I cannot move the chicken adjacent to an enemy. Well, I guess I can move it adjacent to the adept. Do you want it over there?
I mean, I could hit him next turn on my turn, but I could
Yeah.
also just have the OA if he moves.
True. Yeah, because otherwise I cannot get adjacent to the bone splitter there. So, unless you want it to be like a delayed thing.
I think this is fine.
Okay. Are you moving my chicken?
I was, yes.
Oh, okay. All right. So I just want to be a little more on the land. And now, oh my gosh. Okay. I'm so sorry, you guys. Here I thought I had 2 turns to think about stuff. Okay, so I had like 3 spells. It's fine. Yeah, man, nothing is grouped up. You guys, I like it when things are grouped up. It's not my favorite thing. Do you guys think this is worth burning a daily?
I don't think so. I think there's harder fights coming.
I know. Okay. So okay. I know what I will do. I will use Resurgent Repulsion on the Bone Splitter. I've never used this spell. Okay.
So this is on this guy?
Yeah.
27 will definitely hits.
Good.
23 psychic. I don't think he's resistant. He is definitely not. Cool. He is bloodied.
He's also psychic
And-
locked.
Yeah. I have a thing for psychic lock.
You do.
Beautiful.
It's a little lock.
And he's
And-
also slowed.
He is. And takes a -2 if he chooses to try to attack me.
Cool.
Cool. So I still have a minor action, but yeah, what the hell? Let's get can I get a what's her face on the board? Thank you. She'll go. Oops. She'll go over here. Okay,
Cool.
cool.
And now more it's your turn.
All right.
Sorry, yes, it did.
Let's see.
This morning.
It couldn't. It's physically impossible.
10, 9,
Oh,
3. Okay.
my life save game.
So
Is
I'm
it
going
8
to
AM?
curse Bone Spitter 2 and Adept 3.
Bone Spitter 2 and Adept 3.
That's right.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move. I'm going to teleport to here. Bloop. And then
Okay.
I'm going to Hand of Blight the Foul Spawn Bone Spitter. He's on the ground, right?
The Bone Spitter is not. He is floating above the ground.
Bastard.
The Adepts are, well, except for the one that's in the water. Neither of the people you just cursed are on the ground.
That's fine though. And there's no bonuses to attack.
That's my knowledge.
Okay.
Well, if you're attacking Adept 3, it is dazed.
No. Bone Spitter 2. Bone Spitter 2.
Okay.
And yeah, let's go ahead and use that. Does
34.
34 on Fortitude hit?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 28 necrotic, psychic, and lightning damage.
All right. And is curse included there or no?
Oh no, it's not. It never is included. For an extra 5.
Woohoo! It is very, very messed up.
And it now grants combat advantage to anybody.
And is wearing the flag of shame. All right. I'm going to unmute Foxy. Doop.
You muted me. I was you muted me. You're so rude.
If it makes you feel better, we were muting your partner.
So, Griffle, it is your turn.
Wait, you guys could. I was muted that whole time.
Oh, you definitely weren't.
What?
We could hear whoever it is talking in the background.
Oh, what? That's so weird. I was like full on muted on Discord.
Yeah, I server muted you because we could hear you, but
Yeah, no, I get you. I was like full on muted on Discord, so I don't know why it's like not muting properly. That's weird.
I don't know.
Okay. So I want to I feel like I want to drop a daily on this. So I'm gonna get into like boop into flank. Nice on the water. And I'm gonna drop Jaws of the Wolf on this. Is he granting any additional bonuses at all?
He's granting combat advantage. I will also let you know before you move into that position that it is very messed up. Like he is, he was bloodied and then took a big hit after being bloodied.
Oh, okay. Well, perhaps not a daily then. Yeah, okay. Let's just go with Twin Strike then.
I'm not against using a daily, but I know Jaws of the Wolf gives you a movement if memory serves.
Yeah, fair.
Maybe moving closer to something else. Because 39 and 32. Yeah, you guys are rolling up a storm here. Those are both solid hits, I believe. Yeah,
same damage too.
And
I rolled 9s.
Cool.
Oh, is he dead?
Oh yeah.
Wow, fascinating. Gary, can you put my curse on Foulspawn Adept 2 and Bone Splitter 1?
Sure.
It just jumps around?
Almost.
The Bone Spitter 1, correct? Not Adept 1?
That's right.
Cool. All right.
Can I also Hunter's Mark on Adept 2? I think that's my closest.
Okay. If it's not closest, it's close enough for me.
Cool. Also, can I just do a quick mute test? Can you guys tell me if you...
You cut out halfway through that conversation.
All right, so mute worked that time. Good to know.
You weren't showing as muted when we could hear you. So maybe you double pressed it or something.
Possibly, yeah.
All right. Was that the end of your turn? Move minor standard?
Yes, correct. I'm holding on to my AP.
All right. Foulspawn number 3, who is the one that's in the water. He gets moved by the rushing current. Hang on. To there.
Also forced movement.
Also force movement,
This,
sadly.
this chicken with a sword is chasing down this adept.
I didn't know that his range was going to come up so quickly, but I don't know what the range is. His range is decent. Let's see if he's close enough to be able to hit anything. So, yeah, he's going to shoot the guy that marked him. That also basically yeeted him into the whirlpool. Seeing the creature in the water doesn't seem to be bothering the creature. Like, it looks like it can swim fairly well, but the speed of the current is a problem. So it's not in any kind of trouble because of the water, but it is in trouble of staying still because of the fast moving current. But instead of trying to get out of the water, it's going to shoot a bolt at Filibuster.
I have a question, and this probably doesn't really change things, but I think it does matter. Wouldn't the whirlpool be going the other direction?
Because it's coming from the seal.
Oh, it's going out?
Yes.
Yes, he
Okay.
said that last turn. I was
All right,
also
sorry,
surprised.
I'm dumb. Okay.
No, it's good. I think the map makes it look like it's going like a drain. It looks like a whirlpool that's going down.
Yes.
But no, the explanation of what's physically happening here is the water is being pushed down onto the seal as one of the previous attempts to break the seal. And so it is pushing back on the water and causing it to swirl up and away from the seal.
Okay. Understood.
And I was talking to myself when I rolled against Phil. So 26 versus Fortitude on you, sir.
I believe that hits. Let me.
So a oily bolt of necrotic fire fires out of the water and splashes on you for 13 points of fire and necrotic damage. That's all he can do because he is dazed. And
How much was that? Sorry, 13?
13.
Thank you.
This guy is also dazed. He's luckily not in the water, so he doesn't get yeeted around. He is marked. Is he within range? No. So he is going to violate Mark. So he takes some amount of damage from violating Mark.
I believe it is. Well, here, let's push the button to be sure. This one. Equal to my level of radiant damage. So 22, I hope.
22? You're not level 22.
Well, it's 11, but I was hoping it gets double, Gary.
We're level 12.
You're level 12.
I'm level 12? 12!
Yeah.
So point A.
22. Just try to sneak that past Gary.
I'm actually epic level. All right. So Drock, this guy is making an attack against Griffle.
Oh.
You choose to do.
Yeah, I'm going to Lightning Rush. I was just reading that again.
Did it appear to have taken extra damage from Radiant?
It does not appear to have taken extra damage from Radiant. Correct.
How dare he?
So he begins a Darkfire Bolt on Griffle and gets Lightning Rushed for 30 points of damage. No.
Yeah.
Jesus. Ow. Okay. He's now provoking an attack of opportunity from you. He's targeting you now.
Oh, I got to do a melee basic as well?
Yep, because he's making a ranged attack and you're in melee.
I was not ready for that. There it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Drock, I have a perfect sound clip for this. Oh no, soundboard's turned off. Never mind.
Oh, he died?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Gary, will you put my curse on Foulspawn Adept 1?
Yeah.
Doesn't
So
even get
his very fruitful life was getting knocked around and then attempting to start a spell on Griffle and then getting deleted from reality.
Perfect.
Your pack boon triggers, if that matters. And Adept number 1, seeing how all this is playing out very poorly for his allies, is going to put up a force shield first. Do.
That's not very nice.
So he puts up one of those strange sort of fleshy arms covered in suckers, and does a gesture in front of himself to prevent himself from getting blasted by whatever the hell that was. Although
The
a
end
lot
of
of the
its
other guy
next
took
turn.
melee damage.
That's
And yeah, he now that he has his force shield up, he's going to use his other hand to shoot a corrupting ray over at Drock. So, corrupting ray. 25 versus your fortitude.
Miss.
Oof. So you take 15 points of necrotic damage from the miss.
Jesus.
And that is it for the adept. The bone spitter.
Oh, it takes 12 points of damage, Gary.
Who does? Oh, the
The-
adept, right? Because he
It violated my mark.
And he missed by more because I didn't put the mark violation there.
Yeah,
All right.
doesn't matter.
He's gonna fly over there. Yeah.
Oh, is it gonna spit bones?
No, totally not. Definitely not what he's gonna do. Why would you
Foully
think that?
spit bones.
So the body sort of flexes, those long, almost jellyfish-like tendrils of bone coming down from it flex out to either side, kind of like an urchin spreading out its spikes, and then you hear a cracking pop as they fire off in every direction, as it does a bone shard explosion. So it is going to be including Filibuster as one of these targets, and it is going to do the first shot at Filibuster and 1. So that's 26 against Filibuster, 22 against one of many. And the next shot will be... Go ahead, sorry.
So it's considered a ranged attack?
It is a ranged attack, yes.
Okay, miss.
No.
The next attack is against Morin against Griffle. Morin, I'm not going to put your concealment into it, but it does get affected by your concealment. So 24 against Morin and 30 against Griffle.
This is AC, right?
AC, yep.
Yeah, miss.
Also miss.
So he hit
30 AC?
31.
No,
Nice.
Morin.
Morin.
No, you said 24.
was Morin. Yeah, 24 is against Morin.
Oh, in book order?
It didn't do
I wasn't doing book order because of, I don't know, I was being dumb.
Okay.
So
I'm just trying to keep you honest. I don't know.
No, it's good. I should have done book order. You're right. I was just thinking about like making a point of it's not violating mark by shooting the person that marked it first, but I should have just done book order and use my words. Well, that was fairly ineffective. And Filibuster, it's your turn.
Well, now I don't know what to do. I also don't like spread out things. Yeah, that's fine. I think I'll just blast them. I never do this anymore anyways. Well, I should probably use my encounter powers. Let's... Wait, who's going next? What's Drock gonna do? You're so far away.
I'm gonna hit the bone spitter.
Okay, I'm gonna rain of blood on the bone spitter then, Gary. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Drock is all the way across the map. What is he going to do? Oh, I'm going to hit them.
I'm gonna melee that guy.
Oh,
Exactly.
I'm just gonna throw it out there,
27
but
sport.
Yes.
the thing I'm gonna do will give if I hit, my allies the ability to crit on a 19 or 20.
Is
Oh,
that
that's
you
fine.
saying that you'd like to take your turn in initiative now?
Yeah, whatever.
Phil, you're all right with one?
Well, he
shooting
took
the-
his and did not crit, so it is fine.
Okay. So, 27 fortitude is a definite hit.
So
And
17
it is now.
untyped damage, 5 vulnerable all.
Yep.
Oh, so when I hit it with fire, it'll be glorious.
Why does my
All right.
crit miss the entire crit line? Okay, I'm gonna fix that too, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what that's saying to me. Is the
Add
4
4
if
if
larger,
larger.
only
The
on the
4
crit?
is the ankle biter damage, but it's
So
not counting any of the Baneslayer stuff.
So it should be 21 damage?
Well, it didn't crit.
It didn't crit.
Oh.
It should say crit blah 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 damage, add 4 if larger.
Yeah, but why is it rolling a d6 if you crit?
Because of the ankle biter, when you crit, it does an extra d6 of damage.
Really?
I'm pretty sure. I can't think of another reason it would be in there.
Ankle
Yep.
biter does not do that.
When you score
actually,
a
you
critical
score
hit
a-
against a creature larger than you, it takes an extra 1d6 damage. I can read. Reading the card explains the card, Gary.
You're correct. I have literally never read that line of text. All right. So
All right.
we're all learning things today. One of many. Would you like to take, or Drock can?
Yeah, one can go.
Okay. So I'll move my chicken with a hat over here. That's my move action. Let's see. I will do Psychic Surge on the Foul Spawn Bones Bitter. It's vulnerable 5, is that correct?
Yes.
I'm adding 5 to my damage. Okay.
Psychic Surge 28 definitely connects. For
Alright.
29 points of damage. All psychic, okay.
Yep.
Ow.
And then y'all crit on a 19 or 20 against this enemy, and it is also psychic locked.
Cool.
And that is my turn.
So Gary, because I have the steed, I can go over the water. But if I use my speed, we're still good, right?
Correct.
Just want to make sure. Okay. So I'm going to move first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then
Begin the dance?
begin the dance. So what bonus is he bloodied yet?
He is not bloodied.
Dang. But I get 5 for that other thing and then 2 from gang up, so 7.
You're ganging up on the bone spitter with a chicken.
Yeah. Oh, does the chicken actually count as an ally?
Yes.
Oh, 1 more damage.
So dance. And you get a move 10, and then both of those are solid hits.
For 50, 61 damage. Because I forgot the +1. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. He
Cool.
is very bloodied.
Is that with the +5?
Yeah, that's the +5
Okay.
built in. All right, I'm good. See, I told you I was gonna hit it.
And you
Is
did.
that where you wanted to end your turn?
I I only have like 2 points of move. Well, I guess I could have ended here and then get a bit closer to land because I can finish the move action, right?
Yeah, you get to make the attacks wherever you want during the movement.
Yeah, so I think I counted and I can end up here, so that's probably wise.
So you started here?
Did you add 5 for Rain of Blood?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, yeah. The 5 for the vulnerable, yeah.
So that's what you did?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. That works.
If I can go 1 more on land, that's probably good. I don't know if I'm on land or on water right now.
You're on water right now.
Can I go 1 more? Do I have the range?
No.
All right. Yeah, that's what I thought.
If your movement speed is 5, then that's your max
6.
range. 6. Oh, then you go more.
Oh, good. Perfect.
Cool. Well,
Morin,
you're up.
Okay. I think I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 5, 6. Yeah. I'm gonna move there. I'm going to Hand of Blight, the foul spawn bone spitter. I have prime shot. He's radiant, or I'm sorry, not radiant. He's vulnerable 5. I'll use my fell scorn and my curse. So 38 versus fortitude hits, I'm guessing.
Yep.
But it's also a 19, so it crits.
Nice.
Cool.
So the crit is 38 damage plus 18, 56.
Yeah. He explodes.
wait, how do you got the plus 18?
For my curse.
Ah, wow.
Because the curse dice get maximized on a crit.
Wow.
If you threaten to punch me again, will that make you an enemy? And can I put my warlock's curse on you?
I don't know. Many questions whether you remember to include the extra 5 damage.
I did actually. It's
I'm
amazing.
good.
Yeah.
Totally not needed.
And yeah, I that is unfortunately it for me.
Unfortunately, because we've just like obliterated creatures left and right.
Griffle, it is your turn.
Cool. Everything is too far away, so I'm just going to be double moving and ending my turn.
Use your horse.
Oh yeah, you could.
You could use your horse.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, fuck it, why not? Horsey! Yay! I will not be using a daily. Just another twin strike. Just to have I got an encounter that's gonna do anything? It's probably not. You know what?
Ruffle, right?
Huh?
You still have Ruffle, right?
Yeah, I just looked at that and was like, yes, this is the play. So we will ruffle, hit some feathers of the chicken. Oh no, that's okay. We've still got a twin strike.
You can re-roll that? Yeah.
Oh,
There you
cool.
There you go.
Ruffle.
Hey, look.
Thanks, friend.
Oh, and if it's an 18, 19, or 20, it'll crit.
Ooh.
That looks like a
It's
12.
That's 12. I thought it was a 19 for a second there because I saw the 19 in the macro. But yeah, 22 points of damage, and he now has the Flag of Shame.
Cool.
So +2 to hit for your twin strike.
Oh, nice.
The 29, I'm pretty sure also hits. Yeah. 20.
No quarry damage though.
I need to add 3 damage.
Also, I just realized my quarry. Oh no, wait, I did update it. That's fine.
They are undead, so some more damage.
Cool. More damage. And then yes, I will end my turn.
Right. So I'm going to have each of these guys make a single attack, and then we're going to call the combat because they are getting obliterated.
Oh, I thought you had like a phase 2 for us. I thought you were just throwing some like easy like scrap meat at us.
No. I mean, you guys basically alpha struck them before they got to do anything. And then, yeah. Yeah, and then everybody
Gary's
rolled
I'm so used to literally every combat being a life-threatening, like TPK threatening experience that I'm just kind of like, there has to be a catch here. Like, we're gonna get the last guy down, and then some like massive thing is they're all gonna raise up again, and then they're gonna make the ultra.
I think Gary scaled combat considering like I never roll good, and then I finally rolled good. So you know.
No, I mean it's just a normal combat. It's just you guys were in a position that you weren't in a little kill box to start the combat because they were assuming you were going to kind of come out of the portal. They were going to blast you. Since you dealt well with the Sphinx and are doing your thing, that means that you got to spread out, and then you all just alpha struck and murdered them. So that 22 versus Fortitude is on Morin, for the record.
No,
From adept number 3 down here.
that's not hitting.
And the other one. Yeah, it's going to Shadow Whip on Griffle, and then that's going to be it for them. Because 21 reflex. Your reflex is bad, but it's probably not that bad. Nope.
22.
Yeah, so they all die terrible deaths. Cool. Well,
The chicken did 1 point of damage.
Slightly anticlimactic, but it was a hell of a way to kick your way out the door, being like, "Hey."
I mean, I appreciate that sometimes you give us a combat that I'm not in fear of my very existence.
And I did take 13 points of damage, so you know, big numbers.
This was the small skippable combat that was just if we wanted to pick up our stuff.
Yeah.
Just gonna remind you guys that.
So, after the combat is over, you finish mopping up things. You can see that the little pile of your stuff is sitting on the ground. It's all where you guys left it. And you can see it looks like there is the makings of a circle around your stuff. So someone someone has put a magic circle facing inward around your stuff.
That's nice.
So it doesn't stop you guys from going and taking it because it's faced the opposite way, but it would prevent whatever was in there from getting out if it was somehow dangerous.
Mm.
So you pick up your stuff.
Yes.
What to now?
Upward.
We go tell the Sphinx that we killed the Voiceless.
We've done it.
Move this over here. Move this over here. All right, so you guys make it back up the way you came.
I'm gonna just step away for a quick bio break.
So as you guys climb out of the side of the bore into where the Sphinx's sanctum is, you can see this sort of fleshy area that is here before. This is the way that you guys originally got in. And on the way up, you get a message in your head from the Sphinx.
The Voiceless is distracted. I believe if you were to follow your instincts, you should be able to get to it before it realizes you have broken through its defenses.
So the question for you guys is, do you want to go in here, or do you want to kind of continue working your way up the body of the ship to where you had previously seen or previously felt that energy the last time, right? Because one of many touched the wall, was able to sense that there was some sort of concentration happening elsewhere. And if memory serves, you guys asked the Sphinx about that and got an answer from it. So is it come in here, or is it go up higher and try to get into the side of the ship? What's your all's plan?
I mean, I think we've been led to believe that we need to go up from here.
That's what I thought. And also, if we had stepped into this area,
It was an
Oops.
alarm.
yeah, this area, there was like an alarm.
Yeah.
So I really wish there was a way I could better show the picture of what the ship looks like, but instead of just like the cross sections. But the short version is, or rather the conflict is, it is fairly easy to enter from this floor. There's like doors, places that look like they're intended for entry, but you know that there's the warding, or there's something that is likely to trigger some kind of alarm here. If you go up higher, there probably isn't alarms, but there isn't also an easy way to get in. Like you're going to have to like break through a wall or something. There's no doors that are higher up, or no entrances that you can see higher up that look like they're the membranes from down here. So either you get in here easily and then deal with the alarm or deal with whatever's here, or you find a way, or to bust through the wall higher up and maybe not have to deal with this stuff. That's sort of the conundrum.
It did say follow our instincts.
I have a question. Do you, because this is kind of like a biomechanical ship, does it have like pores and like vessels?
So it does look like it. Basically, this bit here is like a big membrane.
Mm-hmm.
And that looks like it's designed to be entered. Same thing with, you can see down here, there's another one that's a little bit lower level. Like this branch that's down here is maybe 5 or 10 feet down, and this one over here is like 10 feet up. Like these are all like almost like blood vessels, or like air vessels, or like throats leading off to different directions, that are all kind of coming to this central sort of hub area. But all of this is covered in this membrane that is protecting or warding off this area. If you go higher up, you get more of like the armored body that is more mechanical than it is fleshy. So this is sort of more exposed flesh with, you can see mechanical stuff inside. Higher up on the ship, there's a lot more mechanical stuff. There's a lot more like armor on the outside of the body, and then the fleshy stuff is inside.
So I guess my question is, if we look higher up, because we have these steeds, right? So we can kind of just easily go up.
Sorry,
Could we
guys.
see-
Real quick
Oh.
before we continue up, are we going to take a short rest before going up, or just continue?
I assume everyone always takes a short rest, unless someone tells me they're not doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yes, you get your encounter powers back.
That's exactly why I was checking, because I was re-saying everything, and I'm like, maybe this isn't one of those scenarios.
So my
But go
question
ahead.
is, yeah, if we go further up, can I see perhaps a vent or a vessel that 5 tiny creatures could squeeze through?
That 5 tiny creatures could sweep through? Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's the armor is not super tight. It'd be difficult to get through for people that are your sizes, but if you were smaller, yeah, you could probably get through.
So let's use Wizard's Escape.
Just sounded like Gary dropped his fork and started typing something mildly frustrated.
Private
No, he's
message,
like,
you
I
can't
gotta
use
look up
Wizard
this
Escape.
ritual.
I was looking it up.
This goddamn spell again.
Look, it's
I was
like a
looking for
classic.
duration.
Oh, the duration
It's 10
is
minutes.
10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. So You're pretty certain that you'd be able to get through into the ship, even up higher, like higher above the floor where you felt the sense of something. There are like a bunch of little things moving around the ship. So there are a bunch of like rat-like or like rat-sized little things covered in like tendrils and tentacles and things that are moving up and down and along the ship. So there are a bunch of things on the ship that are that big that would have to be able to make their way into and out of the ship in order for them to do what they're doing. So if you guys were tiny sized or tiny, if you're size tiny, then you'd be able to sort of use the entrances that these little mites on the outside of this great beast of a ship are using.
Any objections?
Not for me.
No, I think it's a good plan.
My mouse falls.
Gotta look something real
I have
quick.
no opinion.
So, well, yeah, I guess the question is, are you guys doing this? So that's the first question. And if that's the case, then I need to take a second to look at something.
I think yes.
Let's do it.
So you can make your way up several floors and underneath the sort of big armored plates as tiny sized creatures. However, getting kind of through the carapace and into the creature is going to be, or into the side of the ship, is going to be somewhat difficult. And you can see that where you're going, where the previous sort of feeling of some sort of concentration was, is one of the more heavily armored places. And you can see that it looks like there's going to be 3 ways to kind of go after this. So you could either basically the floor above and below the area where the concentration is looks like there is a relatively easy access to, and there's a bunch of these smaller things that are moving through the area that look like, actually I can pull one out. Hang on. I'll move one of these over to this map so you can see what they look like. And I'm going to blow it up so you guys can see the picture better. They look like this.
Oh.
There are quite a few of those scuttling around, and they seem to be ignoring you, at least at first. Now, if you go, you can see that they're all around, and where the floor where the kind of concentration was, they don't look like they're going into and out of that floor, but they are going into and out of the floor above and below. And the question is, there's a bunch of like narrow passageways and things leading to the floor where the concentration was, but the question is going to be whether you guys are going to have enough time to get there before the spell runs out. So you can either sort of risk it to see if you can make it through the tunnels and passageways to get to the room as tiny creatures, i.e. we're going to do a little skill challenge. And failure could be very bad if you go to be normal size inside of these very cramped places. Or you can go to the floor above or below, which are significantly easier to access.
I have a question.
Yes.
I used this ability at one time. Where is it? So many. What? The one that gives +5 to all D20 rolls. I used that, but I don't remember when I used that. If it would have been. Does anyone else? Oh, Good Omens.
I don't think it's. I think you've had an extended rest since then. But also, I dropped my food, so 1 second.
I vaguely feel like that was like 2 sessions ago.
Yeah, I feel like it was when we were entering the temple.
Yeah. Which means we haven't rested since we got here.
You are correct. It was when you guys were following the tunnels going down. I need to be right back because I spilled something on my keyboard.
Okay.
But the decision is skill challenge to get through the passageways. It could be very, very dangerous if you fail, or go to one of the above or below. The floor above the one that you're going for looks like it is a little bit has a lot more mechanical pieces coming into and out of it than the one below, and it looks to be a little bit less busy, I guess you should say. There's less fleshy creatures going into and out of that floor. The one below it looks more biological and has a lot of movement of the small creatures that I showed you the picture of. So that's the question. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I said we do one on the floors and be a little safer.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I say we go to the one with lots of movement.
Really?
Yeah.
I
feel
feel
we
like
deal with we have Morning Lord, we have you and me, we have Drock sometimes. And Morin can take care of any big stuff.
I feel like the kind of obvious way to approach this would be to go in through the floor with the alarm and fight our way up. So I feel like if we go straight above, there's probably not like it.
I think
This
the
critter-
above one was the silent one.
Yeah, like I think the above. Well, no. So it's the silent one is sandwiched between the busy floor and the quiet floor. The
I thought
voiceless
that was
guy.
the one we were going to.
Yeah, we want to go to the voiceless. That.
But he said the above there's three floors.
Yes.
The one on the bottom is the busy one, which is the one I
Yes.
said we should go to, which is also the one you're saying we should go to.
No, I'm saying I think we should go to the one above because the voiceless probably did not expect anyone to come up from that way because it's like a sealed ship. You know?
Hmm.
Like it has like a door below the busy floor. It would assume anything would come up from the through the busy floor, I think.
Oh, 7 floors. And we're shooting for floor 4, I assume.
So there's a lot more floors than that, but there's 7 that can get to where you're going. So floor 6 is the floor that had the concentration in it, where you think the voiceless is. Floor 7 is the one that is more mechanical and quieter. Floor 6 is the one that's fleshier, that's busier, but has more like biological things in it. And then floors, like all the floors below it are the ones you guys are skipping while you're running up the side of the ship.
Sure. I will defer. Does anyone else have an opinion?
And sorry, why are we skipping the big dome thing?
Because I was alarmed.
Right.
And we know it's a good bit below where we need to actually go.
Oh, okay. I feel if it's alarm though, there's something important in it.
Well, I think it's just like that's like the main entrance. We're
Yeah,
going
it's like
in
the
through
lobby. That's kind of what I took it as.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
we're going in through like the escape hatch thing that is secret.
More like
makes
you're
sense.
crawling into the air vents.
Yeah.
Morin?
I think the quieter floor might be better. Like I assume that he has guards posted outside in the floor below.
I assume it's quiet because it's trapped.
Because it's extra bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was kind of my thought. Like the obvious one is almost like we're gonna fight a bunch of little small dudes, which we can handle. I feel like, but the quiet one is like, oh, you're gonna get.
The quiet one could have no dudes at all, though.
Oh, is the busy one busy because that's where the distraction's happening though?
Oh, like
No.
Oh yeah.
Do we know where the distraction's
It was
happening?
it was a good question. I do.
It's a great question. And for clarity, the Sphinx basically said she's tinkering with her defenses, and he's going to use that to draw the attention of the ship. So the Sphinx's distraction is not anywhere aboard the ship. The Sphinx's distraction is something that he is doing to his defenses to distract the one that's controlling the ship. So it's nothing near where you guys are.
Okay, but it also wouldn't necessarily bring a crowd somewhere onto the ship. Okay.
Correct. And you got from the, at least from the perspective of the Sphinx basically said that they have a lot of things here, but the thing that it seemed to be focusing on is the voiceless is the important thing that it needed to distract. Everything else is only relevant in that if you fight one of them while the voiceless isn't distracted, then it will realize what's going on and be able to focus on you.
I don't know. I think we go to the top floor because also those little guys, if we're fighting them, obviously the voiceless is going to know there's a fight going on. So like, yeah, maybe we can dispatch with the little guys easily, but the voiceless will be alerted to our presence. Top floor, we might get lucky and be able to surprise them.
Yeah, I say as high as we can go, we go.
So it sounds like most people are voting for going the floor above. I haven't really heard a strong vote from either Filibuster or Griffle yet.
I said the busy one.
Yeah, Philly's the opposition.
Okay.
But I will defer to the group, obviously.
Okay. So, you got a decent number of people saying both. So yeah, just try to make your decision. I'm gonna need a second to pull up the maps. So I'm gonna do that and sort of not pay attention for a second while you guys discuss which one you want to do, and then I'll pay back attention in a couple minutes.
It's a pretty split vote, so.
What reason do we think that what reason do we have to believe that the quiet floor would be safe?
Well, I'm thinking we just have to get as high as we can.
I just think like the highest floor would be if we went through the ship the normal way instead of this like weird espionage way. The highest floor would be like the hardest to get to. So would be like the least likely that they would expect intruders. Whereas like if the guy is doing something really important on floor 6 and the entrance into the ship is on floor 4, then floor 5 is the one that's like most heavily guarded. So I think we can kill the little brain dudes. I think you're absolutely right. But we lose the element of surprise. And I think if we go to the very top, we might have the element of surprise. It could be wrong though. I mean, that could be where like the biggest bad of all is. But
I accept.
All right, so it sounds like we're going to the top floor, which the DM does not have prepped. I have a map for it.
that means we made the right choice.
I don't have it pulled up at the moment. I know what's there. I have this stuff done. I just I had like my descriptions and stuff for what it looked like if you went there after the fact, but not for going there. first. So let's go ahead and take like a slightly longer break. So let's try to come back at 20. So
Okay.
Sounds good.
See you
In a
guys
few.
soon.
So you scuttle your way up through the ship on the backs of tiny shadow horses and make your way through these sort of service areas, accessible mostly by those strange mixtures of jellyfish and brains with detached spinal cords as they float and scuttle through the interior of the ship. The way past the area that looks like it has been armored, reinforced, and also there's a faint magic signature around the walls of floor number 6. You go through and get to floor 7, which from a distance is very quiet. And once you get close to it, and as you sort of work your way through the walls, you can feel the spell starting to go away as the timer on the Wizard's Escape is finishing. It's not completely silent. There are some repeated mechanical sounds, some clicking like the sounds of a giant ancient clock. And it echoes around very strangely. And as you make your way out, you can find that this floor doesn't seem to have very many biomechanical things. There are 3-ish creatures that you can see, but the area itself looks very different than many of the other places in the ship. This place looks like it has been somewhat sealed away from the other parts of the ship and almost looks like a room of somewhere else transported onto the ship. So the DM will give a little bit of a hand tip that I have a different version of this room. Let's see if it'll actually show without breaking. Probably not. Roll20 does not like maps that work like this. But I had a different version of this room, which is why I had to do things, because I assumed you were going to be coming here afterwards and not beforehand. So, do you see this, the version that's on the thing right now?
Yep.
Yes.
So I assumed that you'd be here afterwards, so it would be off. But you're here beforehand, so everything is turned on. Which I needed a minute.
Is there a dude in the middle?
Yes. So let me get through the description and we'll go from there. So there is this strange echoing thing. There are pieces of what seem to be a giant clock and clockwork all over the room, as well as these heavy bookshelves that seem to be made out of the gold on the edges with some sort of blue stone covered through like the shelves themselves are blue stone, gold around the edges, and then the faces of them are covered in books with silver binding on the backings of the book, on the spines. All the spines are made of silver. And they, just like the room itself, seem to be slightly rotating. And you can see that with everything active, that there is on the floor and ceiling a mirrored reflection of the turning of this enormous clock. And the ones on the floor are behind the reflection, and the ones on the ceiling are ahead. So you can see that it's like looking at a mirror, but the mirror doesn't match up with what's actually there. And as the room rotates slowly clockwise, you can see that the reflection on the floor and the ceiling does follow along, but the ceiling reflection is slightly ahead of where the clock actually is. So it's reflecting where it will be in a few seconds. And then the one on the floor is behind where the clock is. The clock on the floor is behind the track a couple of seconds. In the middle of the room, there is this strange set of symbols that are all written on the floor, surrounding this swirling vortex of light and energy, and a set of stairs that go down that look like they're going into this blue stone that is again covered with these pieces of white and silver writings and inscriptions. You can see as the clock rotates, so too does the staircase in the center, and it rotates counterclockwise. So it goes the opposite direction of where the clock is going. And you can see as the centerpiece rotates, the stairs sort of dip into and out of the stone, more like it is liquid than anything else. And in the very center of the room, which I'm going to pull this aside so you can see what it looks like, what he's standing on, there is a piece of stone that looks out of place from the rest of the room. And it looks to be warped and into some sort of strange diagram that very slightly evokes the image of an eye, or a set of eyes stacked one on top of the other. On top of that is clearly an illusion or a hologram, however you would think of it as in character, but a hologram of an entity, a conjuration that looks like it is attempting to communicate with 3 mages that are focused heavily towards the hologram and paying attention to the center. While nobody in the room is making any sound, there is definitely a hum. There's a sense of fullness in the back of your mind, as if the room is filled with psionic communication. So there is a thick sense that there is telepathy happening in this room. So I don't really mind where you guys pop out of here. I think the thing that makes the most sense is where more of the vents and stuff are, which is at the top of the map. So I'm going to draw a pretty big encounter box up here. So
the clock that's on the floor, is that the gold, and the one on the ceiling is the faded white?
The clock that's on the floor. I'm sorry?
You said that there's a clock and it's mirrored on the ceiling, and one is ahead of the other. Are you referring to the gold is on the floor and the faded white is on the ceiling? Yes.
So these things are physically here. They're bookshelves that look like, kind of look like dominoes almost. They're like giant dominoes. And they're like 10 feet tall, and that is what is rotating around the room.
Mm-hmm.
So rather than having like a clock that would have like hands, where the hands would go around the clock, the entire clock itself is rotating around. And basically nothing on here shows what it looks like on the ceiling, but the sort of faded after image looking thing, this is what it looks like on the floor.
Because
so the gold things are moving, but the white are not.
The white is moving, but it's moving out of sync. So again, it's looking at something where there's a moving object, and it's being mirrored on both the floor and the ceiling. But it's very easy to tell that the mirroring isn't happening in sync, right? So you're looking at something that's moving, but what's moving in the mirror isn't matching, right? So it's like you're kind of think of it like if you're looking at a mirror at an angle and someone runs past the mirror, you'll see the person and you'll see the reflection of the person behind them that's still moving the same way as the person, but it's out of step, right? It's not directly behind the person, it's at an angle. Does that make more sense?
Yeah, so I'm asking which of the things on the map is the reflection, and is there just not one? And what is the white faded things?
These things
back in your mouth.
Sorry, can you say that one more time? Those things are what?
So
I just couldn't hear you because Foxy.
That's okay.
Yeah.
These little green boxes?
Yes.
Those are the reflections on the floor.
They're on the floor, but they're reflecting the thing that is on the ceiling.
They're reflecting the thing that's in the middle of the room.
Oh.
Hang on. I'm poorly describing. Let me see if I can try to describe it a different way.
Let me see if I can just wait. So is this, which is a bookshelf in the room,
Yes.
is it being kind of like ghost followed by this?
Yes.
Okay.
And then all of these things are floating bookshelves that are about a half a foot from the ground and about half foot from the ceiling.
Okay.
And then the reflections are following it both on the floor and the ceiling, but they're out of sync.
I understand. Okay.
Okay.
Is the whole thing moving fluidly, or is it kind of like TikToking? Like,
Everything is moving very, very smoothly. There
okay,
is a
including
sort of,
like the stairs on the floor as well. They're kind of
I was actually going to say the only thing that is making that sound, that distinctive sort of tick-tock clock sound, is the movement of the stairs in the middle. So as the stairs seem to be moving along that solid blue stone, that is what's making the sound. But everything else in the room, including the mages that are standing in there, are pretty eerily silent.
right, and it's all kind of like moving pretty fluidly.
Moving fluidly, but not moving quickly. It's probably going to take about 5 minutes for the bookshelves to do a full rotation of the room.
Oh, good to know.
Does it feel like we're in another dimension?
No, you don't feel like you've crossed a planar boundary. You can see they're not on the edge of the map, but hopefully you can see there is this sort of rounded bit here.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the edges. It's actually easier to see on the other part. Hang on the other version of this map. Whoa, that was very tiny. Why are you so tiny?
Is this a battle map for ants?
It's a battle map for ants. So, if you can see in this other version,
Yeah.
can you tell that the whole thing, there's a big rounded part to it?
Yes.
That is in line with the other sort of been to other parts of the ship, but this part of the ship shows you this sort of rounded central section. So you have that big round bit in the middle and then everything around it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that. It's just so it lines up with the other sort of rounded middle part of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of it being fleshy like most of the other things you've seen, this part looks pretty much purely mechanical.
Gotcha.
And I made the map, I made the room bigger because I think it makes a better battle map if it's slightly bigger, but it would be the same size as what's down below.
Mm-hmm.
So the size is a little off for the purposes of it being a game and having a fun room to fight in, but it is the same size as the room below.
Gotcha.
So, put the two people on the map. And if you have other questions, and then we'll not a roll initiative quite yet, but because they don't seem to have noticed you. But one of many, I'm going to fire 2 extra tokens.
Thank you. So we're no longer tiny though, correct?
Yeah. So basically, you're going to come out of here. You're going to have, a few seconds of being tiny to kind of look around the room, and then you're going to get big. So, give me 1 second. Let me see. Let me see if Rachel can take the baby for combat. All right, so what do you guys want to do? I mean, you don't necessarily have to have combat now. You can do whatever else, but you're in this room. You're all very tiny. You're about to get bigger here pretty soon, and it's likely once you suddenly grow to being bigger things that the other stuff in the room is likely to notice you.
Can I read the titles on any of the spines of the books?
Yeah. Short answer is yes. Long answer is there are many, many different languages written on the spines of the books.
Mm-hmm.
So it is going to take a little bit of effort to kind of see them, and they are moving a little bit. But you can read the spines on them, and I would say that of the ones that you guys can read, they seem to be in a bunch of different languages and mostly books on planes.
Okay.
Although there are several calendars and what look to be like journals mixed in.
Mm.
Foxy, what questions or things do you have? I'm just gonna kind of go in order because it is a very weird room.
No additional questions. Actually, no, I do have a question. We are like outside this room, right? We're kind of in the ship's structure as tiny creatures. We're like,
So you've gotten to this room and have gotten out of sort of the air ducts because you know that you're about to turn into normal sized creatures, and that could be very damaging in the air ducts. So you're in the room up here at the top, but you're about to get big.
okay. And no one's noticed us yet, right?
Yeah, no one's noticed you yet, but it is reasonable to assume that when everyone gets big, that you're going to be noticed.
Right. And we haven't seen you said they're eerily silent. The what are they called? The mages.
Mhm.
Okay.
And
And they're the same kind of dudes as like we saw before, where you can't really tell where their clothing and their face and their hands end, kind of thing.
Yes, I should describe them better. Thank you. So there is that same distinction. However, with these guys, it's a little bit more eerie, partially because these guys look like they have that same thing of like mixing body and flesh, but you don't see like they don't have the fleshy hands with the suckers and things like that. And they have spikes and metal and protrusions going all over them. Like if the other guys had been maybe humans as base and then had that sort of weird, twisted, not sure if it's body or flesh done to them, these guys look the same way, but maybe the base was a bladeling instead, where there's a lot of pieces of like metal and things sticking through. And what you'll notice from the one that you can see that's closest to where you guys are popping out is that it has on one arm that it has that same sort of like mixing between flesh and clothing. There is a symbol that you would recognize as one of the marks of the Legion. So one of the Legionare sort of signs that they're a member of the Legion on its arm.
Oh.
Oh.
But it looks like it's been like twisted or melted.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like it got taken over.
We are not going to beat the they killed Legionare allegations.
No.
For maybe this is like something that you can't tell me because it's like too mechanical for the upcoming combat and a surprise, but for the purposes of this map, are we all going to be rotating around the map at the same time so that effectively it's stationary?
So the only things that move are going to be the bookshelves, and for the purposes of making it not insane, I'm just going to sort of treat them as stationary because they do move, but they're moving quite slowly, and combat's in like 6-second rounds. So, there would technically be a little bit of movement from the bookshelves during the fight, but not enough that I feel like introducing a way to track it.
Okay. I got very concerned about like the position of the bookshelves activating certain effects on the battlefield.
Oh, is there a reason why so these symbols in the middle, are these on the ground or on the roof or both?
So the symbols that are in the middle are on the ground, and they are reflected on the ceiling as well, but they don't match. So just like the reflections don't match from the bookshelves, when you look at the symbols on the floor and you look at the symbols of the ceiling, they don't line up, but they are also rotating. So it's kind of, again, like that delayed reflection.
Right. But all of the symbols are like present in both. It's just that they're like rotating at different time. Like, yeah, okay. And then also, Is the map accurate in that, like, this thing has a line coming off of it, but, like, this thing doesn't, for example? So, like, some of the symbols have lines coming off and others don't?
Yes. And you
Okay.
can also see that that is getting sort of replicated inside as well. So this is making a pattern both inside and outside with these extra lines coming in. So this
Right,
current
okay, yeah,
line
so
is
these
doing
things
that.
in the middle. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. And that is all changing as the staircase is moving.
And are the lines rotating with the bookshelves as well?
Yes.
Okay.
The little thing at the edge that kind of looks like a railroad track, that seems to be what all the bookshelves are lined up on. And the lines coming from the track to the center do seem to be matching up on that.
Okay. And are they all keeping pace? Like, so like the bottom and the top are rotating at different points, but are they rotating at the same pace?
Yes.
Okay.
Everything that is moving in this room is sort of eerily moving at the exact same speed.
Okay.
Even if they're all like weird and like copied reflections and things like that. I will also say that while yes, you can tell that there is sort of a sense of a lot of telepathic communication happening in the room is also just glowing like a spotlight with arcane magic. Like this entire room is just full of arcane energy.
Does this seem like the room where we could sense the person concentrating, or
Pretty
does it
certain
seem
that's
like?
the room below.
And so the guy with the stairs going down, that guy is not the guy who is the orientation of the.
The guy in the middle
Yeah,
is not there. This guy,
he's a
he's not
hologram.
there. Yeah.
But
So this is not the center of the concentration, correct?
okay,
But presumably where that guy is.
but wait, so the stairs do go down? Do they seem to go down to what would be the bottom of the next floor down? They just don't?
They seem like they should, and ideally, if you could just walk down the stairs, you would get to the floor below. But it looks like there's like a floor there. The stairs look like they go down, but instead of going down to the floor below, they go down about 5 feet and then they stop in that stone. So the center of the room has like this part that's in between the symbols is about 5 feet lower than the rest, except for where the stairs are. And the
It's
stairs
like
go
Harry
down.
Plopper, dude.
As what?
Harry Plopper. Just walk through the wall. He said it goes down and there's just a wall, right?
Yeah, it goes down and it's like where there would be another step, there's instead a floor, but you get the impression that it doesn't just end on that floor for no reason. Like you'd expect if you walk down the stairs and you get to the bottom floor, it's not just going to be stepping on stone. There's going to be something else there.
Okay. And that's because it seems like a weird, timey-wimey, strange thing that's happening.
The whatever materials are in this room look very strange. Yes. So
Okay.
you're pretty certain that there's some other use that's happening here other than just we have a cool looking clock.
Okay. One final question from me. Can you eavesdrop with psionics? Is that a thing?
It is potentially a thing, but it is very difficult to do.
One is considering trying this. Party?
I mean, might as
You're considering
well.
what? You're doing what?
I'm considering trying to eavesdrop on this telepathic conversation. I have been told it is very dangerous and difficult.
Last time you did that, you got a demon in your head.
Hmm. So what's the
May
worst
as well
that
make
could
it
happen?
two. I don't know. Let's have a second one. Maybe they'll fight.
Maybe because you have a demon in your head, they'll let you.
True.
How good are you at bluffing?
Oh, good. 12,
All right.
good. 12, good.
So does Morin have any additional questions about this room before one attempts to do something and then we see whether combat happens?
Do I recognize any of those symbols?
Any of what symbols? The symbols in the middle?
Yeah, the ones on the floor.
Great question. I
Thank
mean,
you.
other than obviously, like, one of them's a book and one of them's an axe. Like,
Oh my god, I would love if you just listed them. Well, there's an axe.
You're
You know what
familiar with
axes
that.
are. There's a book. Your character
other
knows
than
what
the
books
obvious,
are.
right? I'd have to look it back up, but I'm reasonably sure the answer is. Hang on, let me look this up real quick.
Oh my god.
It's the Twitter symbol, guys.
An axe?
Yeah.
This one is the one that I'm pretty sure you recognize, but I'm trying to look it up.
Ooh.
That's
Yes.
the horde.
That's not the horde. It's close. It is close.
Actually, it does look kind of close. This symbol you do recognize, and it is a symbol for a symbol that is used in reference to like the higher ups in the Church of the Elements. This doesn't mean necessarily like a leader of the Church of the Elements, but it is something that might be worn by like the throw that they put over their shoulders for doing like ceremonies and things like that. So it's like a symbol of power.
Did
what's the-
Rajul have one?
Yes, Rajul would have one. Yeah, he wouldn't be. They don't wear it like normally. There'd be like a
It's like ceremonial.
yeah, like Rajul probably has a ceremonial stole that has that symbol on it.
And then I'm going way out on a limb here, so I think this is going to be a no. But does anything in the room remind me of or look similar to the vision of the ship where Dalsath was?
Mm.
Like similar in construction.
No.
Okay.
I
I don't
will
think it's the
also-
same ship, but like maybe same design or something.
I will also say that this part of the ship does not have that sort of ancient technology look that you've come to associate with stuff from like with Dalsath ship, a lot of Forerunners style stuff that you've seen, like the world ships and stuff like that. This place looks more the new style of magic, the new style of creating things that the church has sort of thrown a lot of stuff into. So the idea, rather than we are trying to copy what's been done in the past, or we're trying to sort of jury rig things that we have found and try to restore ancient tech, that is very common in the world. And one of the things that's not common is what the Church of the Elements is doing, which is they're trying to build their own radically new stuff, like break from the past, make our own new stuff. This looks like that style of recent construction. You know, this is like quote unquote new technology, in contrast to the sort of ancient tech that a lot of people use as a reference.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
So yeah. So if I'm getting like a similarity to Church of the Elements vibe here, do these foul spawn look like something that might be the result of what the ambassador from Endeavor was telling us about, where they're like intermixing with aberrant creatures?
Might be, because there's definitely aberrant things there, and it's definitely mixed with something.
Okay.
Does Drock have any questions before we embiggen?
No, I'm good.
Phil, do you have any questions? And then I think one's going to try to tap in.
May I sense magically what the magic is potentially?
You sense magically what the magic is. You gotta
Yeah,
use
they're performing some form of ritual. I am a ritual caster. What type of ritual are they performing?
So the ritual they're using looks like it is sort of the little R ritual. The like they're not actually casting a ritual spell. There's no ritual magic here. There is a ceremony style ritual that they're doing. They're using this room as like a tool of some form or fashion. Maybe there is a ritual involved in what they're doing, but if it is, they're not doing it right now. So, One of many.
Yeah, okay, so I do want to do this, but did you describe the guy in the middle yet, really? Like he's a hologram, but he's got like tentacles. What's going on there?
He does look like that. I could give you a description, but that's pretty damn close.
And we've never really seen something like this before.
Nope. And
Okay.
he doesn't really look very humanoid. He looks more like a pile of tentacles that are basically in a humanoid pile. Think of
Okay.
more like if you see a sculpture in a garden where someone's like cut a hedge to look like a person.
hmm
That's kind of what it looks like, only the hedge is like tentacles.
Okay. All right.
Scary.
So I will attempt to listen in. Am I close enough?
You were in the room, so you were close enough.
Okay.
The DM's got to look. So the question is how you are attempting to sort of tap in. So you can either try to force your way through by intimidate, where it's going to be probably easier to get through, but it's going to be harder to go undetected. Or you could try to use something like Arcana. If they are using magic in order to do this, you could use Arcana to try to tap in that way. But that's kind of hit or miss because you're not exactly sure what they're using to communicate with. And then the last thing is you can use something like Insight. Since you already have native telepathy, you can sort of intuit your way into the connection.
Yeah, I think I'd like to do insight. Let me give you a check. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Mm, that's
Okay.
unfortunate for you.
It is. And by extension, you.
We can't consider this a reroll moment, can it?
Your thing is just for attacks, right? Unless you have something
It
that lets
is
you
just for
reroll
attacks.
skills. If somebody
Nope.
has something to let them reroll skills,
Oh,
this would be a time to use it.
Luck dice.
I have abilities. No, that's not the luck. Oh, is it? Yeah,
But
it's
no, they
non-combat, right?
just let you reroll any d20, right?
Not quite. I
What are they
got like
called?
Do you have
The
life's
dice-
losing hand?
What's this say? When you make an attack,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
yeah,
this
it's
is
an attack.
attacks only for dice.
In 5e, it's anything. But
Yeah.
wait, I do have things. Hang on, I'm sorry. Let me think about what I could do here.
Life's losing hand is attack or skill check.
But that's for you. Not
Yeah,
So I
for-
think
if she
you
has
have
it,
to-
I'm saying. I don't know if she does.
Gary, can you
I do not.
when you make an attack instead of making? Yeah, you have to choose to do the dice roll before, anyways, or the dice
Mhm.
use. Don't I have like a? what's
Okay,
this?
so I have Lucky Charm.
It's too late for that.
Also,
It also
doesn't
won't
apply to
change
any-
the fact that you rolled a 1.
I mean,
That's-
a 1 is not an automatic failure.
Oh, is it not? Okay.
On a skill check.
Not a skill check. It is. If you wanted to use the lucky charm, you can do so. But
Mhm.
I mean, the 1 also means that it's not an automatic failure, but the result is a pretty low number. So you're not sure if the lucky charm would be enough to make a difference.
True. Because is it DCs for level 12?
You're not going against something that is level 12.
Okay. All right.
So yes, you use that, but you're using that for something that is not level 12.
You may want to take your failure.
Yeah, I think let's just let it ride.
So basically what's going to happen is you try kind of tap into it, and as soon as you sort of open up your senses a little bit, you immediately feel the connection. So tapping into this thing, extraordinarily easy. They're sort of broadcasting to everything. Tapping into it without being noticed, on the other hand, was actually relatively difficult to do. And when you tap into this, you can feel that there is something sort of mid-conversation, and there is this hum of a bunch of different things talking. It feels like there's dozens of people talking kind of all at the same time in slightly different pitches in your head. And when you tap into this, it feels almost like you've walked into a crowded room where a bunch of people are loudly debating things. They're arguing back and forth. They're discussing. It doesn't seem like angry argument. It seems like impassioned argument. There's people that are trying to maybe work out a problem all in a room, working at this same thing, coming up with different ideas and throwing them around and discussing. And it's all kind of difficult to process at first. And then as soon as you tap in, you get this moment of, again, like you're walking into the crowded room, everyone is silent and everyone looks towards you. And then you see the thing in the middle of the room twist around, the image flashes and is suddenly facing your direction. And you hear this voice in your head in the silence otherwise. Oh, it was all a diversion. Excellent. And you know how to get through the wards. Yes, make sure that her brain is usable afterwards. Go get her.
God bless.
Please roll initiative.
Wait, I got moved.
Well, put yourself where you'd like to be in the box, and then roll initiative. I'm going to put these little companions.
Is it just going to be these three dudes for now?
There's my rolls. We're back.
For now.
That's what I said for now.
For now.
I rolled another one.
So did I.
It's okay. I rolled 20.
Getting him out of the way.
Carrie, you didn't bring up the box.
So did I.
Oh,
Bloody
yeah.
hell.
It is there.
It didn't count my roll.
Did count mine.
Ha! 34.
Yeah, y'all suck. I also get 2 rolls. I get 2 rolls.
They were both good, though. Not fair.
All right.
This is going to be the exact opposite of last combat, where we think it's going to be hard and it's fucking easy, and then we think this one's going to be a cakewalk, and this is the one that does it, guys.
Who thinks this is going to be a cakewalk?
Me.
Fantastic. All you had to do was not think it would be a cakewalk.
So you guys, as Drock sort of blurs forward, Drock, when you go into the middle of this room, it feels super weird. Going between that sort of track on the outer edge and the symbols on the inner side, so the space that you're in right now, it feels like you're going through like Jello. It's not actually slowing you down, but as you're going, it's like you're do you know like the little like streamers and stuff where like, you know, you have a I'm trying to think, I don't know why my brain's not working. We have like streamers in front of a door where you walk through, or like a curtain.
Yep.
It's like you're running through like 50 layers of curtains of like half-inch thick Jello. It's really weird feeling, but not painful.
Interesting.
Phil, you don't notice that. Continue with your turn.
Oh.
Smelly night. What's that ability called? Thunder of Judgment. There's only 3 dudes, right?
Yeah, there's 3 dudes.
All right, 3 dudes, 3 hits. Let's go. Uno, dos, tres. Are they larger than me?
They are larger. I will number them. 1 second.
Dang. Ooh, there's a crit. Oh, and there's another almost crit.
So the 18 fortitude on Mage 2 is probably not going to connect. Nope. The other 2 are, one's a hit for 19. The other one is a crit for
29. 29.
29.
Add
Oh, okay,
3
now.
if larger, Gary. 1d6.
I was looking at the green numbers, so I was like, I was adding up the 26 and the 6, but no, it's 26 and the 3. Got it.
Oh wait, no, that's actually 49.
All right,
I
because
think
it
my
is
crit.
added. So
I think
20
it's 20 plus the
plus
aberrant.
26, so 46, so 49 total.
Yes, 49 thunder damage.
Let's do this. All right. He looks mildly annoyed.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's not good.
Do you want to
1
push him?
and 1 and 3 are also dazed. Well,
Yep,
how
I'm
far is
marking
he? He's 10 from me. No, he's 7. I don't feel like pushing him is advantageous. Maybe pushing 1 towards 3 is advantageous though.
Yeah.
Let's
do
see.
that.
Can I do that?
Sure. I don't actually. It'd be
No, that's
difficult to do from
adjacent.
where you are.
Yeah.
So
Can you go here?
go there. There.
You go
There?
diagonal down too.
No, because it has to be further
Look.
away. So you
Oh,
can go like
but look,
here,
look.
here, here.
Look, like that.
Yeah, that's not further away. Because this is 6
Oh,
squares away.
I'm cheating in that. I see.
7, 7, 7.
Uh,
So you need to get here, not to get him closer.
I think that's probably smart, yeah. And man, I feel like these dudes are about to fuck. I'm scared. I'll hold action
hang
point
on.
for next turn. Oh, I don't like that.
1 second. You guys all have an action point.
Yep.
Dude.
Wait,
Oh, we got
I just
another
gave
one.
you an additional one. Yeah.
Ooh.
wait, we get an extra one?
Yes, because you guys had the last combat was a milestone because you did the puzzles and stuff for part of a
I
milestone.
thought we could only have 1 max.
No, you reset to 1 whenever you take a rest. You can only spend 1 per combat unless there's something that allows you to spend more than 1 per combat.
Long
I
rest or short
understand.
rest?
You reset to 1 at a long rest.
Okay. I'm going to wait.
Okay. So filibuster goes forward, shoots out, and then everyone who's not filibuster in the room goes. I can hear the voice go, "Oh, and you have some way to cloak yourselves. Oh, I wonder if that's how you got in. Oh, I'm so looking forward to digging through that devious mind of yours." Warren, your turn.
Who's cloaked? All of us?
Oh. Huh.
It said that in response to filibuster walking into the room and shooting lasers.
Like just me
Right.
though.
Oh, because you weren't
Okay.
slowed.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna slow more in.
I wonder if it can't see us if we're outside of the circle.
But he's in the circle.
I'm
I
in the
think
circle.
I think Philly is. I think maybe Baneslayer is cloaking him.
Why do we think that he's still cloaked if the guy knows that he's there?
He saw the lasers.
Yeah, he might not see him. He might only see the lasers.
All right. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to curse Foul Spawn Mage 1 and 2.
Okay.
You can double curse.
I can. And then I assume they're all glowing, right?
From Baneslayer's light? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I am going to cast Crown of Stars on Foul Spawn Mage number 1. Is he standing on the ground?
Yep.
Cool. And he's dazed, so I get advantage.
Yep. +2.
26 versus reflex.
That does connect.
Okay, so it'll be 27. 27 plus 3 is 30 radiant, psychic, and lightning damage.
So 30 total.
30. Yep.
He almost resists some of that.
Fascinating.
He resists 2 of those 3 damage types, but not all 3.
Okay. And then I guess we'll see what happens when I teleport. 1, 2, 3.
Wait,
Four.
what does he resist?
Do I know? I don't think I know.
Oh, he didn't tell us.
No.
2
I
of the
think you don't know
3.
that he resists 2 of the types, but
Probably necrotic and psychic.
Ooh, I like that.
okay. Anything else from Warren?
Uh,
I will say that teleporting in this room feels very weird. And looking behind, you can see like an after image of yourself, and it's really difficult to see for a moment after you teleport. It's not going to hinder you like enough that it's going to blind you or something like that. You're not going to get a penalty to attack rolls, but it is kind of like you only have like, if you've ever looked at something where you can see something that's changing what you can see in one eye but not the other, and then you like close and open your different eyes, that's the same feeling you get, only you're seeing those same room from 2 different perspectives. One where you're seeing it from like 10 feet or 20 feet behind you.
Okay. Fantastic. I don't think I'm gonna do anything else right now.
Okay.
Gary, before you go, sorry, because I always forget. The lightning rush, the immediate reaction I get once per round. When does that reset?
At the start of your turn. So
Start
whenever
of
you
my
start
turn.
your turn, anything you use is immediate resets.
So if I'm like last in initiative, I get basically use it once that round, and then okay, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, actually,
you can use it like at the very beginning and then take your turn and then use it immediately after if you wanted to, where it's still technically the same round, but it just refreshes at the start of your turn.
Okay, thank you. That's easier to think about.
based on the fact that I've left an impression of myself behind, does it strike me as similar to the impression of the bookcases?
Yeah, does feel like the bookcases.
Okay.
Mage. Mage number 1. Mage number 1 is dazed. Mage number 1 does not like to be dazed. Yeah. He is gonna melee 3. So he is going to send out a shadow tentacle at Drock. So this long tentacle filled with these like iron rust-covered spikes. Like kind of looks a little bit like what the outside of a blade looks like, lashes out and tries to wrap around Drock. It's not going to be able to technically grab you because you are it is dazed, wouldn't be able to maintain the grab. So if it does grab you, ignore this. But yeah, 19 reflex probably doesn't even hit your reflex.
Nope.
That is it for the mage because he is dazed. Mage number 3 is also dazed. Ooh, that is really convenient. So he is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, he can't do that one.
7's move speed.
So in order to do what he wants to do, he's going to have to provoke no matter what he does. So, Brock, he's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from you. He is dazed, so you get an attack against him.
Yay. Any bonus because he's dazed?
+2 to hit.
33 for 20 damage.
Oh, you're blasting.
Yep. 20 points of damage. Ow. And then he's going to get there and action point.
How rude.
Where is my no symbol? Rain. I'm just going to use this chains for a second because I don't know where that symbol is for some reason. And then he is going to use Psychic Burst. So targets are Morin, Filibuster, and Drock. I'm going to go in book order to make my life easy. So Morin, Filibuster, and then Drock. So 19, this is all against will. 19 will on Morin, 24 will on Filibuster, and 34 will on Drock.
That is a miss for me.
It is also a miss.
It's me.
All right, so 20 points of psychic damage, and your daze save ends. If you got missed, 10 points of psychic damage. Drock, you're up.
Yeah, so I want to deal with the dazed first. I'm just trying to remember something. 1 second. Okay, so not that one. So the saving roll for dazed, is it the start or end of turn?
Unless you have something that would allow you to do it at the start, it's always at the end.
Okay, so I'm going to use my Hobgoblin Discipline then to get out of that, wherever that is. That guy. Let me mark that off. Okay, and then nobody's bloodied yet, right?
Nope.
Oh. Do we feel like this is going to be the big fight, or is there another bigger fight, do you guys feel?
There's another one.
Who
I
knows?
think we're going to have
But
2
who
fights, but
knows?
also we don't know. Don't worry about it. Just pop off. We haven't even bloodied these fuckers.
I know, yeah. I just don't
And I hit him for 49 on the first turn. So
Oh, yeah, so which one did you hit for 49?
the one next to you.
Number 3?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to just go up and I am going to just do some basic stuff against him to see how it goes. Where is my button? How was it last combat? I had all my buttons figured out and then
There
I've
is
suddenly
my
lost it.
button. I wish you could see my character's macros. They're so many.
I have 3 rows of macros now.
I have 4.
It's too much.
That's too many macros.
I have 4 rows.
Oh, I still get the +2 for days, right?
Yep, he is still dazed.
All right, 32 to hit for 23 damage.
Yep.
And he's marked.
All right, anything else?
No, not right now.
Do we know what that chain symbol means?
It's no, I mean normally yes, but it's supposed to just mean that he has spent his action point. But I think I'm actually missing a symbol from my list because there's one that looks like a can't symbol, like a circle with a line through it that I don't see, and I'm also have a blank at the end of my symbols. So I think one of the symbols has been messed up. But I'm going to use the scroll to be his action point.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
It
it's just
gets
a-
canceled.
All right, that was it for me, Gary.
Cool. So at the end of like you going around and doing things, you hear that voice in your head. Ooh, a battle mind. Wonderful, wonderful. I think I'll put the one who can sense things in this body. Ah, what a wonderful combination.
This is just Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
So hold on, is one gonna get my body if this goes badly, or one's brain? This
Not
is
Dr. Doofenshmirtz. What's the name of the guy from Futurama?
oh.
I don't know.
Let's see. Yes. So he'll displace to there.
Oh,
So
foreign.
he's going to teleport there. Mage number 2.
Is that after image actually there? Yeah.
Yes. I was just coloring it for a second. If I'd prepped this combat at the beginning, I would have had the correct stuff all set up. But nope. Gas threw me a curveball, and I love it. All right, this guy's gonna go here and sees that there's people back here that need to be murdered.
I'm going to lightning rush.
Okay, he is doing a blast. So if you lightning rush, you're going to redirect the blast somewhere.
And so it would hit other people then, right?
Yeah. So if you lightning rush to here and and have the blast go to you, if it's a blast 3, you're not sure what the blast is, but if it's a blast 3, then that means that it would possibly hit Philly.
Are you okay with that, Philly?
Oh, bro.
it's yeah. I might miss.
Wait,
completely.
Gary, couldn't he go here and then direct the blast this way, or am I misunderstanding?
So the way
I don't know
yeah, you don't know how big the blast is, and basically he has to just include him in the blast. So you don't know how big the blast is. He has to aim it in your direction. Maybe it's only a blast 2 and it can't hit you anyways. But
How far can you lightning rush?
6.
You could go here, can't you, and direct it this way? Then
One
there's
second.
no.
Let me actually check.
If it's a blast 3, he could still hit you though.
he doesn't get to pick how it gets
He
oriented
doesn't-
totally.
yeah, he just gets to pick what direction the blast has to go in because he has to include him in the blast.
Oh, so enemy within 5 squares, and I just go adjacent to him.
Yeah, you move your speed to the spot adjacent to it.
Yeah, so I could go. Could I go here? Because then it kind of directs.
Then you can get more in.
Well, Morn's
you
further
cannot
away.
hit the wall. No,
Okay, and that's what I was curious about.
the walls are blocking terrain.
I am a sacrificial lamb just for you, Drock. You can do it.
I also have warp in the weave, so I can.
Remove
know.
myself.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try.
Well, maybe you'll just miss and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. Where's my buttons? He's not dazed though.
Maybe he'll miss. Is our approach to this combat.
And all combats.
28 to hit.
You didn't roll. Oh, well, yeah.
Oh,
you're
no, I
talking-
didn't roll. One sec. I was talking to myself. Let's roll properly. So this could go worse.
26, which is enough to connect. So 26 does hit for 27 fire damage.
You're doing crazy damage today. What is
Yeah.
happening?
My roll in my talk to myself was 33. It crit one of the dice, so one of the damage dice. So
Yeah, but I don't
Yeah.
know. I feel like
He hit his level 12 power spike.
yeah.
Thank
So-
God I let you do this.
So it is a close blast 3. So that's going to be Drock and Filibuster as the targets. Luckily, only I don't have that crit on there. So 35 reflex against Drock, which I know is a hit, and then 26 against Phil, which is probably a hit.
It will.
So the creature opens up the side of its robe, and this just wall of tendrils come out and lash in the entire area, slapping everything down to the ground. So 21 points to Drock and Filibuster, and you are not prone. One of many. You are up.
Oh. Do you get disadvantage? Do you take a penalty to hit if you're prone?
Yes.
A melee attack.
-2. -2 to all attacks while you're prone.
Okay, so 3 is pretty hurt. 2 is a little hurt. 1 is not hurt. Is that correct?
1 is hurt.
1 is hurt.
2 has taken a little bit of damage. 3 has taken a decent chunk of damage. And 1 has taken a little bit of damage.
Okay. Okay. So I will cast Betrayal. Dun dun dun. On this guy.
I imagine it has very high will.
She
I don't know
already
what
hit
the
its
roll
will.
is, but I assume it's will.
It is will. But we'll find out. See what I did there.
We will.
Okay. So I'm going to do augment 2, which means I can slide it equal to my charisma modifier +1. So I can slide it 6 squares, but really 7 squares because I think that's how orbs work. Okay.
Orb execution.
Yes. And so I will slide it next to mage 3.
So this is mage 2. You're hitting.
Mage 3. And but
You already rolled? Am I blind?
No, no.
Oh, okay. Making
This
sure.
is just I'm just telling you my plan. Okay,
Gotcha.
let's see.
Gotcha.
Let's see what happens.
Nice roll.
28 versus their will. Is that including the combat advantage?
No.
Okay, so that's going to be 30 will, which is a hit.
Okay.
Slide the target.
Let's go there.
This is 2. You're sliding next to 3, yeah?
Yes. Okay. Yep. The target then makes a melee basic as a free action against that enemy with a bonus to the attack roll and damage roll equal to my charisma modifier. The target is also dazed until the end of my next turn.
More days. All right. So melee basic, 5 to hit, 5 to damage, 37 for 26.
And the target is grabbed.
Now the grab immediately fails because. But, all right.
All right. And then you said teleporting in here is weird, right?
We just hypothetically speaking could tell what Morin just had happen, and you saw the mage number 2 when it teleported. It left an after image behind.
Okay. So then I'm also going to move my spirit companion here, and I will shift as my move action for me. And then I will action point.
Whoa.
Boop, boop, boop.
Yo.
And then what will I do? I will. Yeah, I'll do dishearten. The old standby. Augment 2, and I'll get those 2 guys with my spirit companion. I'm going to add 1 to attack because of coordinated explosion.
And 2 more for days.
And 2 more for dazed. And there we go.
Cool.
Both solid hits. 18 points of damage. It is psychic damage, and they seem to resist a pretty decent chunk of that.
They both have -7 to hit.
We're back, baby.
So it's -5 in Psychic Luck, right? Yeah.
-5 and psychic lock, yeah.
Making sure it's not -7 and Psychic Luck, because
No,
then we're getting silly.
not yet.
All right.
So I was move. Oh, and I action pointed. Wait, so that does something now. Hang on.
It does.
Attacks against the targets of this extra attack can score a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20.
So that's the 2 by the chicken, right?
The 2
Yep.
by the chicken.
Okay.
Mhm.
2 by the chicken have the skulls for that ability. They need you need a magnifying glass to see what all they got on them, but it is marked.
Okay.
Anything else from What a Mini?
I guess I'll conjure my little guy. I'll put her over there.
Okay.
Okay.
Careful. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
So Inevitable Strike only works on the first attack roll I make for a multi-target attack, right?
Yeah. It doesn't have to be the first one, but yes, it's one attack roll.
It's one of the attacks. Yeah, cool.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'd like to move car, which I should be able to do.
Did I delete my token?
Hit Control D, please.
I think. Okay. I think I'm gonna hit Pure Glow. Basically, I'm like, light it up! Oh no, do I not have a macro? What? Gary, I don't have a macro. Am I missing it?
You accidentally.
Ruffle.
I fixed it. So click off your token and click back again.
Where is it?
It's Pure Glow.
Perfect. It didn't do anything? Am I?
Yeah, that macro is blank. There is nothing there.
Oh, what have I done? Alright.
That's not good.
I'm gonna have to do this manually, huh?
I don't know what happened.
Get out the slide ruler.
Okay, hold on a second, sorry.
So it's 13 to hit. If you could toss me like
Yeah, if I do 3 d20s into chat and then we can deal with the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
D20 plus 15.
D20
of those.
15. And we need 3 of those.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Oh, those are terrible rolls. So it's versus Will.
I think that's going to be 3 misses.
Oh.
Yeah, that's 3 misses, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, they're still going to take the 10 radiant damage on the turn anyway. How do I draw this in? Box. And it is...
Not because I want to make Foxy's life harder, but did you use Baneslayer reroll last combat, right, Philly? Not this combat?
Not this combat.
I'm not paying attention. I apologize. What specific is missing?
Pure glow.
Foxy just rolled 3 attacks, and all 3 of them missed.
Oh, but I thought Baneslayer only allows for a single reroll. Is it all of it?
I mean,
It's
yeah.
an
but-
encounter thing, isn't it?
Rerolls all.
Misses with
rolls.
an attack power. All attack rolls. Oh, great. I thought it was just one. Here you go.
You're amazing. All right.
Cleric
I'm on it.
power.
Oh. What are these
Well,
rolls?
That's the
Tell me
same,
one of those.
those are the
12
same
hit
rolls.
So number 2 gets hit, and the downside is now we have to figure out how much damage.
Okay. Oh, my rolls are so bad. All right, so it's 2d8 plus. I've got it on my cheat sheet. It's all good. Pure glow. It is 2d8 plus 7. Copy. It's not a ton of damage. Oh.
Oh no, you've swapped places with Drock.
Okay.
I am effective in combat.
So the creature that you hit seems to have resisted most of the damage.
Oh, they're radiant resistant?
The radiant
What?
damage.
Okay. I assume it's radiant 10 resistance, which means that Pure Glow has literally done 3 damage.
I am a Morning Lord. Okay.
There is going to be
So
something
I
else.
I go in all dramatic. I'm like, light it up, and then I'm like, poof, everything is like glowy and bright, and then the guy's just like, oh, it's really bright in here, huh?
They all put on their aviators.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's my turn.
Well,
Okay.
Gary, it's way too late now, but the extra damage on my crit is radiant damage. I don't know if you accounted for that.
You did other types that weren't radiant as well.
Okay.
So it's radiant and thunder, I think, with the thing that you did, and it is not resistant to thunder.
Okay.
But end of the round. The happy voice in the middle of the room says, "Oh, well, I don't think you need all of your pieces. Go find new hosts, my pets."
Oh no.
I'm so ready.
So you see these things, like the little ones you've seen all over the ship. One of them tears its way out of the body of each of the mages.
Ew.
Oh, that's what corrupted them, maybe.
Yeah.
Filibuster, your turn.
This does not spark joy, Gary.
Filibuster is bloodied.
The radiant resistance does not spark joy. I'm going to stand. Then I'm going to cast Healing Word. Oh wait, I got a crit, so it's free. Haha. 11 plus 17. What is that? 28.
28 plus 2 to hit.
Plus 28.
And then you need to either pick to shift or get your bonus to defenses.
What the heck? Where did that come from? I didn't know that was a thing. I'll take my plus 2 to defenses. Thank God I put that there.
Macros for when you play your characters like once a month.
I'll take my plus 2 to attack as well. Okay. Now, I'm
What's the
going
big
to
orange square?
Pure glow.
Morning
Lord.
pure
Oh, okay. Thank you.
glow.
Morning glory.
I'm no longer bloodied, and I'm going to cast Rain of Blood centered on the chicken. So attack bonus of 2. Oh, we'll have to do the days separately because there's a non-days character in there. So attack bonus of 2. And it's +2 on Spirit 3, or sorry, Mage 3 and Mage 2. Are the parasites larger than me?
The parasites are not larger than you, and all of the mages are still dazed.
Yeah, so we're going to have to do some extra stuff at the end of this, I think. That's okay. Crit on Parasite 2. Oh, it's a little nerd. 22
is a miss, and
19 Fortitude is also a miss.
Yeah, 19 Fortitude is also a miss.
This does not spark joy. The chicken and Griffle get +3 to attack rolls.
Chicken does not attack, but thank you.
If I enter that, where is that zone?
No, it
It's not a
doesn't
zone,
work
it's a
that
no.
way. It's at cast.
Oh, okay.
You greedy boy.
Absolutely. Just you wait.
I'm gonna action point because I'm mad. I thought they would be hit by that. They were not. Okay, and this time I'm gonna do Fires of Judgment centered on the Spirit or Mage 3. That's so I can't read all the things. Oh, wait, Gary, that's 24 Fortitude.
24 Fortitude does not hit.
Oh wow, that's sad. Okay, Fires of Judgment. Where is it? If I knew my alphabet, this would be easier. 20 reflex on Mage 3.
20 reflex on the mage misses. 32 on the parasite, right?
Yes.
Hits.
23. No, 25. Actually, that's a 22 and a 25. Plus
22 misses, the 25 hits.
Okay. So 25 fire damage. No bloodied allies, unfortunately.
He is. He's not resistant to fire, so, you know.
Oh, I just want to point out again, Gary, that if I did have bloodied allies in the burst, it would have done less damage.
That's how power works.
That keeps happening with my spear crit die.
Oh, wait. +1 attack if bloodied allies are in the burst. There's none in there. Okay, never mind.
Did you add the +5?
There was no +5 either.
Did you add your own +2?
Yeah, I did. That was in the attack roll for overall, but because the defenses were different, I didn't put it in there.
Gotcha. I didn't know if you added the dazed and your own +2.
Yeah. Well, that was a useless turn. I already healed. I already
You killed the
stood up.
minions
So
that are going to start their turn in the pure glow, so that's
Oh, I was under the assumption that they would also be resistant. So
yeah.
Standing is a move action, right? That's all I can do. Yeehaw.
Lauren, you're up.
All right.
Your after image fades.
I'm sorry. Oh, my after image?
Fades at the start of your turn. Yes.
God damn it. I was going to propagate them. I was making more ins.
Boo.
1, 2,
I
3,
have
4. I
All right,
teleport?
so next person in initiative. No.
I have a feeling they might be attackable. I didn't actually meant to. I meant to ask that, Gary. Is the after image attackable?
Don't know. No one's attacked it yet.
Okay.
Please don't.
No, I meant attack Mage
I
2's
know.
after image.
I know. So I've teleported.
What are you using to teleport?
Actually, I think I have it as a button if you really want to see it. Boop. At will, teleport 1. But I have an
Wait,
offhand that gives me +3 teleport.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Okay, so that's my move. My minor is going to be to curse Foul Spawn Mage 3, the one next to the chicken.
I assume you're gonna curse the 2 guys that are not cursed?
2 guys that aren't cursed.
Yeah, the one that's directly next to you?
Oh, right. Yes. I forgot that he was there. Okay. I'm
That
going
may
to
come up very soon.
yeah. I hope it doesn't, because I'm going to action point here. Away. And then I am going to. Here we go. Rolling Echo.
Are you gonna provoke an away with whatever you're doing?
I don't think so. Do
Okay.
close
Nope.
bursts
Nope.
provoke? Okay.
Maybe not.
Are these all on the ground?
The parasite is not, but the other guys are.
Okay. So he'll be 3rd. The first guy, I get +2 to attack. The second guy's on the ground, also +2. The third guy is not on the ground. And Prime Shot is just ranged attacks, I think. Ranged in area, so I don't get anything for him. And then the fourth guy's on the ground and giving me. Okay, I'm just gotta skip to the rest. Yep. And no damage mods on any of them. Boom. Okay, so 29 fortitude.
Hit.
33.
Hit crit.
Yeah,
looks like.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
The parasite dies.
Yeah, the parasite dies. The first guy gets hit for 24.
Okay.
Second guy gets hit for 24.
Third guy gets crit for a lot.
Yeah,
For
it's going to
43.
be.
Oh, plus more.
Yeah, it's going to be plus more. So 12, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 43 plus 18, 61.
Ow.
And I'm going to push Foul Spawn Mage to 1 to the left.
Oh, hang on. 9, 13, 13. Okay. Trying to see if you had any like 18, 19, 20s there. Move to that, like that?
Yes, please.
All right. How were you hitting the guy that was further away? Do you have a way to
When I action point, it extends the range of my blast by 1.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Do you have a button to click for telling me that?
For my action point, I don't think so.
I would if
I'll make
people do
one.
not have a button to click when they action point, I would recommend doing so because as we get higher levels, you're going to get more shit that happens when you hit the action point button.
Okay.
I also have that.
And then I will. So that was move, minor, standard. I will hit. I'm gonna hit the one in the back here.
Your
Again.
thing is going to go away, isn't it?
Oh right. But actually, I don't care about that because they're resistant to radiant anyway, right?
Yeah, resistant to radiant.
Yeah.
But it is implement, so you can change it to other stuff.
Is it?
Yeah, it has all the same keywords as everything else. So the sustain is damage equal to your charisma modifier, but it still gets its implement, so you can make it whatever your implement does.
I feel like I'd rather just Hand of Blight though.
Okay. I'm not saying you should do it. I'm just letting you know that the way sustain works, it goes away if you don't use it.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So actually, instead of Hand of Blight, I am mad that this guy tried to hit me with a Shadow Tentacle. So I'm gonna hit Foulspawn Spirit 3 and 2 with my own Shadow Tentacle.
If you can't beat him, tentacle him.
Exactly. And I get +3 to attack because they're dazed, and I'm closest to them with Prime Shot.
Mhm.
So it's become a tentacle dating sim. Got it.
No, we're just comparing which of our tentacles is larger. So 28 and 26 reflex. I should probably draw my box, huh?
Are you saying that your shadowy tentacles are larger because of shadow?
Yes.
Cool.
So it's going to be. Did they hit? 26, 28, 26?
Those are both hit, yeah.
Okay, so it's 16 cold and lightning damage.
They don't resist either of those. I think one of them is bloodied. Yes.
And they are both slowed.
Number 3 is bloodied. Bloodied and slowed. This one's slowed. They took 16, right?
Yes, that's right.
All right.
I believe one of these should not be dazed any longer. After
Oh, because you took your turn?
I took my turn. Whichever one, I believe it's 2 because 3 got moved by
My
1.
dazed one. Yeah.
Which was dazed.
2 got moved by 1, so 3 should not be dazed.
Who's on
So
first?
would a 26 hit him?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, that felt good to say and be correct. And this guy is also not dazed.
Oh, number 1. Yeah.
Number 1. All right. That's a lot from Morin. Mage turn. Mage would get to command his tentacle thing, but someone killed it. Jerks.
Did they take damage from Morning Glow? I'm assuming no.
No, they are resistant 10.
Or Radiant Glow.
Unfortunately. Let's see. He's not dazed. 1, 2, 1. He'd have to provoke. Does he care? Probably not. He is going to provoke from Morin.
Cool. Oops. I did not mean to draw that. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
All right, I got rid of it, guys. Okay. Eldritch Blast. Oh, he's next to the chicken. He's on the ground. Is he?
I mean,
he's not,
do you have
he's
a
not
reason
dazed.
can you use Eldritch Blast as a melee?
It's a ranged basic, right?
No, if you're provoking an attack, this is a normal attack.
Oh, he's not provoking because the chicken.
No. This is not a chicken provoke.
Okay. I don't even know how to do a melee basic attack, so.
Roll a d20, and then if you get 20, we'll figure it out. Nope, we don't have to care. So he's going to do Tentacle Lash on Morin and Griffle.
This is a melee attack?
It is a blast. Close blast 3. Like this.
See? They're hitting your after
okay.
image.
31
Well,
against
31 against Griffle.
31 against reflex is going to be.
Feel pretty confident that hits Griffle.
That it definitely hits me.
I think,
So
yeah, that
damage,
hits.
and you are knocked prone.
Yeah, that is going to hit me. Okay. 20, 21?
Mm-hmm.
No, 25.
He for prone.
And use action point and do the thing that's actually a problem, which is Psychic Burst. So the
Wait. Oh, that one isn't Psychic Locked or anything, is it?
Nope.
Okay.
The first attack is against Morin. The second attack is against Griffle. The third attack is against Morin.
This is what I was saying.
So natural 1 against Morin, but also 35 against Morin and 25 against Griffle.
On Will.
Miss.
Wow.
That hits.
Half damage.
Morno's nice to meet you.
And 9.
So, understanding of this ability for the after images, they can only take either you or your after image can take damage from an individual attack, but you can't both take damage from the same attack. So it would be 9 damage to Morin from the miss half damage, and 18 damage to the one that got hit. But since the one that got hit took more damage, you only take the 18. You don't take 27. So
Okay.
it makes it slightly easy to target, but you're not getting like doubled up on.
How close is Drak? Drak, do you want to take that damage for extra defenses and bonus?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna give myself 18 back. You take
Oh,
18
and
damage.
Morin, you're not dazed.
Oh, will that daze me then?
No. I'm saying Morin is not dazed because it was his image that got hit. You don't get the conditions and stuff in your image. gets
Okay,
hit. It's all damage.
cool. I'm no longer bloodied. Congratulations, me. So you get +2 to attack rolls and +5 to damage rolls.
Nice.
That guy had a reasonably good turn. This guy, I do not believe is going to have a good turn. This is the one that.
I'm sorry. When does that end, Morin?
End of my next turn.
You have a button, don't you? Pretty sure you do.
Yeah, I do. I should just press it. And my range is actually 8, by the way.
This is not the one that got dazed.
No, number 3 is
dazed
not
by
dazed.
one of many.
Number 3 is not dazed.
It's going to shift to here, and then it's going to tentacle lash up at Drak and Filibuster.
Do I get an OA?
Oh yeah, the spirit
the chicken?
companion, the chicken.
What is the OA? Does it say leaves the aura without shifting, or
Yeah.
he shifted? So
Oh,
he
he
shifted
shifted,
one
okay.
card, and then he
Sorry.
blasted up. No, it's good. Good to remember. First target is Drak. Second target is Filibuster. So first target is going to get the -7. I'll just put the -5 in here because I don't think I have multiple prompts. I don't. So this is -2 more against Drak. So a 10 versus your reflex doesn't hit. 18 reflex on Filibuster.
Does not hit.
Cool. Well, he doesn't have Psychic Clock on him anymore.
Nice. For now.
Which one action pointed, Gary?
The ones
3?
with the scrolls have action pointed.
Okay.
And that's it for him. None of this is save ends. Right? Is the slow from you, Morin? Is that save ends?
I believe it is.
In the next turn.
No, end of my next turn. So he's still slowed.
Cool. Drak, you're up.
All right. Let's see. I'm going to do Rebounding Dance. I forget what the augment is. 1 second.
Augment 2, and also you probably want to stand up first.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was a given. -2 penalty defenses. Are we missing this guy a lot? Should I knock down his defenses?
It also doesn't have damage.
Oh, you're right.
We are generally not missing very much, but any defense reduction is good.
All right, sure. I'm gonna do. He's bloodied, right? So yeah, I'm gonna. So stand up. Where's the button for that? Oh, it's like I'm blind these days. I'll figure that out later. Then I'm gonna do Rebound and Dance, and come down here, because then I get combat advantage as well, right?
Yes. Now dance needs to be against 2 targets, but so 3 and 2.
Well, 1 or 2 targets. So I was gonna do
Okay.
both into 3.
It's not. It's against 1 or 2 creatures during the movement. You can't double tap the same dude. I didn't say anything last combat because the first hit killed him anyways. So.
Oh, okay. I'll hit the button and then ask a question because maybe I wrote it wrong. Then I should look it up then. I guess I'll do buttons. Both. So I'm not gonna put the attack bonus in there then because I don't know what bonuses are on both.
It's just +2 to hit on both of them.
Okay, and then
+4.
+2 from Morin, so +4.
Okay.
And then are they both bloodied or just the first one?
Just the first one.
Okay, so he'll take an extra 2 damage.
Yeah.
Because it says target 1 or 2 creatures.
Yeah, that's because you wrote it weird. What it says up top is what the actual thing does.
Okay.
You can look it up. I'm very confident. I've used this ability a ridiculous number of times in my battle mind. 34 to this guy.
Drock, is there any way that you could stand there?
Yeah, I can pretty much end anywhere. So yeah.
Okay.
Is that zone ally friendly? It's not. It doesn't leave a zone. You just.
Yeah, it doesn't leave a zone.
Okay. Sorry. Some of the random warlock shit does leave zones. So.
Yeah.
Random warlock.
Smack.
So that was my move, action, and then neither of these are marked by me.
Correct.
So I'll mark Mage 3.
Defenses.
Mark Mage 2.
Do you actually care?
Just because he's going to attack next turn.
Oh, that's true. Very wise. I'll mark
next
Mage
in
2.
Initiative.
I wasn't thinking of that.
I feel like picking up the token, that the one community guy where he looks at the very tiny thing.
That's how I feel right now. Foulspawn Mage 3 does have a blue dot on him. I don't know what that's for.
Blue dot is from him just being marked.
Yeah, sorry, I switched to Mage 2.
Yep, Mage 2. All right.
All right, I think I'm going to end there. Yeah.
Number 2 has... There's 2 number 2s? Am I that... Oh, no, right.
What's the teleport guy? Been there the whole time.
I did that really dumbly on the initiative.
What do you know about number 2?
But that one should be gone now, right? Because they only last a turn? Okay.
It is. But the problem is that the way that Roll20 does initiative, it's going to delete his turn. So I had to add him back onto the initiative tracker.
I see.
Because I changed the base one instead of changing the image. All right, anyways. So, number 2 is at a horrible disadvantage. He does still have his big attack, but also he's at a horrible penalty. But you might as well, right? Like, come on. All right, he'll Psychic Burst. He is at -7 for the first target. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3. It looks like Filibuster. -7 against Filibuster.
God bless.
So -2 more on top of whatever this is. So horrible miss versus Filibuster. 26 versus Griffle might actually connect. And then going around, can't hit that. 26 versus Drock might actually connect.
26 versus what?
Will.
No, misses. 28 for me.
Isn't it 24 versus Griffle?
26, because Griffle is dazed.
She's dazed.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Sorry.
So yes,
You're not gonna.
Go ahead.
You're not gonna believe this, but a 14 isn't gonna hit my will.
I'm shocked. So
How
the
do you?
people who got missed, 11 points of psychic damage. The people who got hit, which I think is just Griffle, is 22 psychic, unfortunately.
So I'm sorry, it hit Griffle, right?
Mhm.
It did hit Griffle, yes.
Excellent. Oh, Drock.
Yeah.
Would you like to make a melee basic against each enemy adjacent to you?
Yes. Definitely. Well, that's cool.
I'm from the ground saying, "Hit them, Drock."
Attempt to hit them. Attempt. All right. I'll do this twice. Do I get the? Oh, I still have the 2,
Yep.
and then the one guy. The first guy's bloodied, right?
Yes.
And you still get the +2 from and +5 from me.
Oh, I know. There's too much to think about. Sorry. So for the first guy, how many attack bonuses do I have? The +2 from Warren and
And that's it.
He's not flanked, right?
Right. So +2 to hit, +2 to damage for the first guy.
+5 to damage for the first guy.
Well, 7 because
Okay.
bloody and all kinds of stuff. 34 for 25.
Yeah, that. Next guy?
And the next guy's not bloodied, right?
Next guy is not yet bloodied, correct.
But he is
Alright.
dazed.
Whew.
Oh!
Nice.
He's going to be bloodied now.
Perfect.
All right. So he got crit. He still has all of that, and he still has this. He's still slowed.
There's
All
just
right.
too much crap here. I'm still
Yes,
between
so-
them. There's just too much crap.
Yep. No. Here, I got it. Ow. And he technically has an action point, but he's going to pray that he doesn't get hit with dishearten again. 1 minute, you're up.
Wait, who dares to have an action point? Mage 2?
No, Mage 2 has an action point remaining, yes.
Drock. You're in the disheartened bubble.
Ah, it's fine.
Not fine. All right. Yeah, I cannot safely dishearten. So I will dimensional scramble and hope
What's dishearten do again?
-7 to hit.
Yeah, that might suck.
That's what they think. Let me just think if there's something better I could do.
And there's no way to make it ally friendly?
Nope. There is not. I could move you, but it's like a whole thing. Yeah, because you guys don't really take psychic damage, so I kind of can't do much really right now.
I mean, is Griffle going to be able to move away? I don't think so. Griffle might need some assistance from a potential.
That's
healing
true.
point.
Yeah, I'm a little fucked.
I know, I see that. But Griffle can't move. Can you move Griffle without taking an attack?
I can't move at all. I'm dazed and prone, so the only way I can get away is to crawl or yeah.
I mean, I
think you
know
should-
I know I have a
She'll
heal,
be
but I don't.
okay, probably. Like with my turn coming up soon.
It's not a great heal though, Gary. All right, well, we'll try it. I don't know. Okay, so as a minor action, I will do a burst 10 from me, and I need one ally within that burst to spend a healing surge. Drock.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, or it could be me.
It could be you.
Joking.
Yeah. And so now one ally adjacent to my spirit companion, other than Drock, regains 3d6 hit points.
Okay, that is not how that spell works.
That's what my card says.
Okay, it is, but it's
What?
you're two separate things.
What?
So you point to someone, they get to spend a healing surge, and they get all the health from it.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Then, in addition to that, someone who's adjacent to your spirit companion that's not that person also gets 3d6.
Oh, that's
So-
even better.
But
So
they
you
don't
can-
spend a healing surge.
Correct. So, like, if you used it right here and you didn't move your companion, you could give Drock a surge worth of health back, and then Griff will get 3d6 hit points. Or you could move your companion and give like 3d6 to Morin or 3d6 to Drock, and then have Griffle spend a surge. So it's just like the 3d6 and the person spending the surge just have to be different people.
Oh, so Griffle. Okay, I see. Griffle, what's your surge value?
Like 20.
Okay, so then I should move the spirit companion to like here.
Or to Drock. I don't know who the health
you're
is
at-
better on.
You're at 31. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Oh yeah, no, it should be me because Drock has like a bunch of ways to spend healing surges.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, so Chicken moves here. Griffle, heal yourself a surge worth,
Hooray!
and Morin, you get 3d6 hit point.
I do
I
think Morn
spin
should
the
get the
surge, right?
health.
It's not surge of healing?
Yes.
I do think Morn should get the health, but I don't actually think I have many ways to spend surges anymore. I think I got rid of most of them.
But yes, Griffle, you spend a surge, you gain a surge back, or you get a surge of hit points back.
I'm no longer bloodied.
Okay.
You're saying there's a bad heal, and I was like, why is this a bad heal? Wait a minute. I had to look it up. I was like, I think the heal's pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's better than I thought. Yeah. Okay. Because it can heal somebody who's down too, right? Because you
Mhm.
can't spend a surge when you're down, but you can just regain 3d6 hit points.
I mean, you can still spend a surge when you're down, but it could heal two different people. You can get two people who are unconscious back up with one heal from that feature.
Right. So that's what Chicken does. And then, so that was my minor and I guess my move, but I'll also shift because why not? And then,
Your dog.
Is underneath the garage.
I guess we'll do.
Outside, and I'm gonna look at it.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do dimensional scramble, unless you guys could have a like. I could dishearten just that one guy if you think that's better.
Okay.
Fuck it. Okay, I'll dishearten just this one guy. I'll do it here.
Okay.
So my spirit companion is in the burst,
Okay.
which gives me a +1 to hit. And I will augment 2. And it's am I getting combat advantage on it? I can't tell.
No. This is the. Wait, you should. This is the one that you dazed.
Oh, it's still dazed until the end of my turn.
Yeah. So this is the one you dazed.
Okay, so +3 to hit. I crit.
Okay. You don't have crit damage in there anywhere.
Oh, what's wrong with me? So it's an extra. It's aberrant, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of extra damage.
So it's an 8d10.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
Yeah.
I think it gets more powerful too when she gets more orbs.
So it's 8d10 plus 25.
Okay. Why does that not? Okay. Yeah. 8d10. Here's 6d10 and 2d10. Oh my god, that's such bad d10s.
Wow. Did you You rolled 27 on 8d10. That is impressively bad.
Yeah.
What's
Look
the
at all those ones
average?
and
Average
twos.
is like 39.
No,
40.
it gets more powerful as she gets more.
Come on, even Drock rolled better. Come on.
All right. So 42
rolled-
points of damage. Ow.
Drock rolled a 40. That's actually quite impressive as well.
I think
Very-
average is 40 and a
very
half,
good.
right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I just got average.
Yeah.
But I get a PowerPoint back, which is nice.
Oh, that is nice.
Yeah.
And I could spend a healing surge, but I prefer not to.
But I prefer not.
The average roll is 44, so I don't know what you guys are doing. Annie Hoozle.
Yep.
Oh, 5.5 times 8. I see what you did there.
All right. Yeah.
Oh,
Anything
right,
else?
because it's 5.5.
Yeah, it's all your actions.
Nope, that's all that I can do.
Griffle, you're up.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does one's ability specifically say can spend a surge? Like, is it
Yes.
Yes.
okay? Cool. So I can use Amulet of Life off the back of that.
You can indeed.
Perfect. I will do so.
What does that do?
Just lets me spend an additional surge when I
Oh,
spend one.
nice. Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I just get a.
Yeah,
Give
that's
them
what
a
I
whole-
got
whole
rid
other
of,
surge.
and I somewhat regret it.
Look, it's pretty good. Hey.
It is.
Okay, so then I am prone and dazed. And what is this 3 on me? What is that?
+3 to hit.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I can just hit people from down here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm just gonna do that.
Actual ankle biter play.
And I
Okay.
think I'm gonna use a
One
daily on this. I think I'm gonna Jaws of the Wolf, one on can't read the names, but this guy and this guy.
Yeah. Number 2 and number 3.
Yeah.
If you crit, I'll give you an
So
extra
I've got +3 to hit. Hopefully.
Those are pretty good.
So let me see. I think those are actually correct attack rolls. Hang on.
Well,
Yeah.
the
They are.
Well, you're at +3, but you're at -2 from being prone. But they also have -2 to defenses, so
yeah.
I think it
Oh, okay.
it ends up being accurate. Yeah, that's the
That's
both.
neat. Cool.
Did you want to spread them out?
Yes, I would. Yeah, one on each.
Okay. And 1 extra damage.
Perfect.
They are both.
And then I will make my saving throw. Hopefully the +2 is included. It is. 10 saves, right?
10 saves. Yep.
Cool. So I'm no longer dazed.
All right. Did you want to spend your action point or no? I don't know if you've spent one yet.
Kinda, yeah. But I don't know. What do I spend it on?
Hitting.
Standing up.
No, standing. I mean, even a
I could
twin.
just put a twin strike into these two. Are they bloodied, or like how much have they
Yes.
had into them?
Both of them are bloodied. 3 has taken more damage than 2.
Okay. I'm gonna chuck a twin strike into number 3. Why do I have 3 action points, Gary?
I don't know. Maybe you have 3 action points.
Okay. I don't believe that's the case. My character sheet just says 1. So
You should have at least 2. So you
At
should now
least
have
2?
at least
Okay. And then Twin Strike. Oh gosh, where is it? Here it is. Oh,
So miss and a hit for 12. And does your I know it does something, but what does your action point do for
my action point lets me crit on 18 plus. So I think that is an 18 on the. It's a 19 on the dice, right?
8
No,
on the
it's
die?
an 8. Oh, where am I? Yeah, no, it just lets me crit on expanded crit range.
Cool.
Although I think it does something for someone else. Hang on, let me double check. Oh, true weapon opening. I can make an offhand melee basic attack.
That's if you crit. Right?
Oh, yeah, I misread. Sorry. I attack me or an ally in 5. I attack with an 8. Yeah. No, it's just expanded crit range.
One second. So the image in the middle of the room sends out another psychic wave of energy, and you hear the voice in your head go, "Oh, you're such a disappointing little experiment. Look at them just destroying you. Be useful, even in death." And then mage number 3 explodes.
Oh.
Wow. So blessed.
He is a close burst 2.
Chicken
So
survives.
Filibuster, Griffle, and Drock are the targets.
How dare you?
So that's 24 against Filibuster, 26 against Griffle, and 35 against Drock.
Not to miss, Gary.
So if you get hit, 31 cold fire, lightning, and thunder damage. If you get missed, 15 cold fire, lightning, thunder. As the arcane power of the mage is ripped out of his body and explodes out of the room, out of his body in every direction.
Oh my goodness.
It missed Griffle because she was lying down.
Went over top of her. Took cover.
And Filibuster is just very short.
No, I got hit. 31 damage?
Yeah, 31 damage.
Oh, a 24 hit you? I didn't realize.
Go ahead.
I get to do something when I'm bloodied. Oh, I get to make an MBA as a reaction. But there's no one. Oh, wait. I can hit this dude.
You hit the other one too, but yeah.
Can I? Oh, he's there. Oh, I totally can. Well, which one's taking more damage? Because I'm going to hit that one.
This guy by a lot.
Okay. Am I still at a +3 to hit?
Until yeah. So Filibuster's turn is when it goes away. So yes.
Hell yeah.
33 definitely connects for 21 points of damage. And I assume you give Drock a +3 to hit?
Yep.
All right. So your +3 to hit goes away. It is Filibuster's turn. Carry on, sir.
Sorry. I'm considering options. Unfortunately, these men things deny my happiness. Morin,
Yes?
would you like to kill something?
I would love to kill something.
What would you like to kill?
Preferably Foul Spawn Mage number 1 because it is the healthiest. Is this just like a buff to my
Do we
damage?
want it to take a turn?
No.
I mean, like, do we want number 2 to take a turn?
Well, 1 is next in initiative.
Hmm.
And then Drock will go.
Okay, I'm feeling brave. Go fight, kill. Where's the
Ooh.
button? I wish I
If
had a power called Go Fight Kill.
If it's me doing a melee basic, I'd like you to reconsider.
No, I don't have to move. There's your. Oh, I'm talking to myself. Oops. There you go. Bang.
You have to pick
Oh.
a target, not
I
a
know. I
person.
picked Foul Spawn Mage 1. I had more and designate my target.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, I'm gonna hit him so hard.
Oh, I guess I should heal. Let's do that. I'll heal. I guess I'll heal Drock. Whatever. There you go, Drock. Wow. I'm so sad about it. You got a shitty roll. You get +2 to attack, and you can choose between shifting 1 free square or gaining +2 to AC and reflex until the start of your next turn.
Oh, probably the +2 AC and reflex.
You also have +5 to hit, which is kind of nice.
Just till the end of Morin's turn, though.
I'm gonna.
No, yeah. For Michael and Griffle stuff, yeah.
Yep.
I gotta do my.
Anything else, Philly?
Surge.
I'm gonna run away.
All right. Morin, you're up. Hey, look, somebody's got a prophecy on them.
Feel free to heal, Drock.
I did.
Oh, there you go. You got it.
Does teleportation remove prone?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. So I'm gonna teleport. Let's see. Where do I want to teleport? 1,
What if you teleport on
2,
top of yourself?
3. I'm gonna teleport here, and I don't know if you'll let me do this, but I would love to draw on the power of the elements since I'm standing on their symbol.
Does not seem to do anything. It is a reasonable thing.
No,
for
it's
you
doing
to do.
something. I am feeling a little tingle from the floor. A prophecy, if you will.
Of doom.
I hope you roll a 1 just to show that you're like on the outs with the cult of the elements.
What? Church. It's a church theory.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's gonna be Curse of the Bloody Fangs.
A church is a good church.
He's standing on the ground. No attack mods. Oh wait, no. I do have attack mods. It's granting combat advantage to me.
Is?
Damage. Yeah,
Because of the
because I'm
chicken.
concealed from it.
Oh.
Partially concealed.
Do you have something that gives you that? Is that hidden
So
anywhere?
my Shadow Walk comboed with my Shadow Warlock armor.
Gotcha.
Yep. All right, so it's going to crit. Oh wait! Before, I'm sorry, I have to take this over because I got to do my rolling echo first. I'm keeping this roll. But first, I have to cast.
This guy is so greedy.
Rolling echo.
Rolling echo, 1 target.
Yep, I know, but I have to roll all 10. So a 31 versus Fortitude.
Yep.
Okay, so it's 20 damage.
Okay.
Who do you hit with that?
Foul Spawn Mage number 1.
Oh, I see.
Then I teleport. Then I cast the Curse of the Bloody Fangs. I crit.
And you
So
gotta math for me.
I know. It's 36, 9, 42, 45 plus 15 is 60 plus. Oops, wrong one. 60 plus 18 is 78 plus 8 is 86. Oh wait, no, it upgrades. 86 plus another 8 is 92. 94.
What?
Show off.
But why?
Good news, he dies. Bad news, he explodes.
It only hits
It's okay.
Griffle.
Griffle's laying
Oh,
down.
and more. No, it hits you too because you teleported.
No, he's too far away. It's only
What?
burst 2.
No, Mage
Does-
1.
Does it hit my?
No, you're hitting mage 2, right?
No, I'm hitting mage 1.
Oh, it's mage 1. Oh, no, he's not dead. Hang on. Sorry.
He's not dead after 94 points of damage.
No, he wasn't bloodied.
I repeat
I
my
don't.
question.
That guy has taken my. I mean, you did as asked.
He is bloodied.
He took 94 plus 20. He took 114 damage.
From you this round. And he's not happy about it.
Wonder what he's going to do on his turn.
Anything else?
I
Got a minor action left?
do still have a minor action. Okay, hold on. I do have some minor actions that I can do.
Don't you have the Curse of Stars or the Star?
Yeah, you have your
No.
crown of stars on.
Crown of
No, I
Stars?
don't.
Oh,
I took it off.
didn't maintain it.
Well, I put it on, and then we learned that they were resistant to radiant damage, and I put it back in my pocket.
Mm.
This is such a useless minor action, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I'm trying to intimidate this guy. Wait, is he bloodied?
He's bloody
Oh, he's
now.
bloodied now, yeah.
Can I
He's
attempt
bloodied.
to intimidate him from the battlefield?
That normally is a standard action unless you have something that lets you take it as not standard.
So the reason I was thinking it not being a standard action is because I would use my Doom Echo minor. Oh no, never mind. That's a daily. I'm not gonna use that. Never mind.
You could just yell at him for free.
I don't have any useful minors. He
Alright.
is subjected to the curse of the bloody fangs, for what it's worth.
You're gonna have to tell me what that does when we get to it.
Yeah.
He has radioactive warlock bullshit. Save it.
Warlock bullshit. Go.
Mage number 1. He was hoping. Oh no, this is mage number 2 is the one that was hoping to get a turn. Okay, mage 1. Ooh. He's not dazed. He's not prone. He has actions. He is going to minor action to pull out.
He had another one in there? Gross.
Joke's on you. I've got a second brain in my pocket. Oh, a third one.
So the interior of it is swarming with these things.
Ew.
So yeah, that's what he's gonna do. And these will get to yeah, he'll do the standard action version so they can act because he has already used his psychic blast. So yeah. He really would like to go after the person that blew him up. So he's gonna spawn this here. And it is gonna provoke an attack of opportunity because it can't get to Morin otherwise. So it provokes from the Spirit Companion.
Wait, what about
Yay.
the after image?
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I just feel like it would know.
It would know, but what it's trying to do, it can't do to the after image.
So it's provoking, right?
It's provoking, and Morin gets to, well, assuming that
I will.
Yeah.
Spirits Prey.
There's a 36 versus reflex hit.
36 reflex does hit.
That's some crazy. What is happening today?
All right, so this other one.
We have a chicken.
That is the difference.
That really is.
This one's going to attempt to grab Griffle. So 31 versus AC. Which I think is Griffle's AC.
It's a hit, yeah.
8 points of poison damage as the tentacles wrap around you. And you can see as the main long bottom tentacle wraps around you, the smaller little kind of crab-like claws are all kind of questing around in your armor, touching side to side, and then grabbing hold of the bottom part of your helmet and start to kind of wrench and lift it off. It's not successful yet, but it's going to try to do something if you don't get that thing off of you.
Hate this for me.
That's his turn. Drock, you're up.
Oh, that's his whole turn? I was hoping he'd do something. Then I could lightning rush. Okay.
Could have lightning rushed the tentacles, but
I thought he was going to do a bigger action.
oh no.
Yeah. No, I didn't expect him to do just that. Plus, I don't want to get invaded by a tentacle. That's no.
I don't want to be invaded by a tentacle.
Right? Like, who would want that?
Oh,
They don't knock it till you try it.
What's the worst that can happen? Take your turn, Drock.
I know. I'm thinking, like, my plans.
While Drock is thinking, I just want to let you all know I do have a bag of Mike and Ike's.
Oh, you were lucky.
No way.
Why would you say that? All right, I'm just checking something. One sec. All right. How far? You can only shift one square, right?
Usually yes. Still there, Drock?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do something silly, but it should be fine. I am going to move here. Which does that provoke from Mage 2?
It will. Have you already action pointed?
No.
Okay.
No. He can try and attack.
I was like, because if you're trying to get someplace with shifting, that is what your action point do.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna action point this combat though. So I'll just move there and let him take an attack.
I'm going to assume 18 versus reflex does not connect.
Well, especially because I'm at +6, so no. Okay. So now I'm going to use Whirling Defense and hit both of the guys.
All three of them?
Nope, he's leaving that one alone.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, all three.
He wants to.
I
He wants
totally
to see
forgot
what
about
happens to
that guy.
Gripple.
Yeah, no, all three. Okay, so how...
The other guy just looks at the third one for science.
Kind of tempted now, but no. So 2 and 3 are bloodied, but not the first one. Okay, so the bloody guys have an extra 2 damage. Oh
Add
man.
the damage because the other guy's a minion. So
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. So I have +5 to hit.
+5 to hit on number 2, and then you've got +2 to hit on number 1. So +5 against this guy, +2 against that guy, +2 against this guy.
I'm just gonna do nothing, and we'll figure it out. Okay, so the first attack is 34, just against the minion, so just 34 straight, I guess.
Yep. Next.
The second one is 32 plus whatever bonus is against Mage 1, and the third one is 34. So I mean, they're all hit for 42 damage. Sorry, 23. I'm reading the crit one. My bad.
I was gonna say that seems a little off.
Right, 23 damage seems better. And they're all marked.
They are all marked. All right, so that is a move and a standard. Do you have a minor action, or do you want to use your action point? If not, mage number 2 will get to go.
Yeah, I'm good.
I think you might as well use it because you can only use one a combat.
Oh, yeah, but I don't really know what to do is the problem.
Hit him.
Again, I can just use the same attack.
I mean,
Yeah.
Imagine you're getting pretty close to being out of power points. How many you got left?
2, and that's the problem. If I use that same attack, I can only really hit 1, I think. Unless I want to save for Lightning Rush, really, the other 2.
Okay.
But let me just check. Yeah, because the other attack is 1 creature. Okay, yeah, sure. Whatever. We'll action point. This battle's gone on too long.
This battle's gone on long enough.
And I'll hit. We don't really know which one's more damaged at this point, do we?
2.
Okay.
2.
And yeah, I'll just hit 2 then with maybe Spectral Legion. Because why not? Alright, so what are my bonuses on him? I have 5 from Griffle
+5.
and Michael and nothing else?
Yeah, just +5 to hit, +2 to damage.
What's the +2 to damage for?
He's bloodied.
Right, so Gauntlets of Blood, and then I'll get +3 for gang up.
Sure.
For a total of 5. So 41 for 26 damage.
Yeah. He's not dead, but he's not doing well either.
And I don't think my action point gives me anything I care about unless you guys want me out of the middle.
I mean, when he dies, I think he's gonna explode.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna just go over here.
Alright, Mage 2.
As I lightning rush back in, right?
Well, people are all around. Those people are way over there. He still has his Psychic Burst, which is the main thing he wants to use, but he doesn't have to move to do that. So, yeah, he's going to Psychic Burst. So, yeah, he's going to move here, and then he is going to Tentacle Lash on Drock and Morin. -5 still. 27 against Reflex on Drock and 22 on Morin.
Miss.
Right, so if you get hit, 22 points of damage, you fall prone. And then he's
Was there
going
a
to action
reason
and
he didn't
search.
have psychic lock? Sorry.
He has made attacks.
Oh, he has. Okay.
Yeah. Drock provoked an attack of opportunity from him when he ran around into the middle.
Gotcha. Okay.
Scroll. Done. Action point, psychic burst. So Griffle, Drock, Morin, and Morin are targets. -5 still. Looks like horrible miss. 24 against your will.
Miss.
Drock. 28 against Morin.
Nope.
So looks like 11 points of psychic damage to Griffle, Drock, and Morin.
I'm bloodied.
No,
One
not
of
Again.
many
again.
points.
I've been jump roping with the bloodied marker.
One, do you feel like you can move them
I
away from
do.
our companions?
Yeah. See, here's the thing: is like, yeah, I can. Do you have an idea of what you want to happen?
Well, I was just saying we're
can I
hopefully
just-
gonna kill them this turn, so we can move them like away
Yeah.
from the 2 very
So,
dead people.
I've been holding on to a healing word that I'm going to be using on Drock. And then I'm also going to be invigorating striding the fuck away from where we're at, so he can
Okay.
wind. So,
Because here's the thing: is I could dimensional scramble, and I could put them like here and here. Because it's burst 2 when they die.
Yes, burst 2.
So that would be safe for everybody, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Except for Morin, but who cares about him?
I won't be staying there long.
So as long as this doesn't
Oh,
kill them.
But my illusion will still be there. So
Well, but when you start your turn, the illusion goes away.
no, but this illusion would still be there.
Unless you just step to the side.
Unless you use your atrophied legs.
Just walk, man. Walk.
Just wait till my character can fly and I'm just hovering, teleporting everywhere.
How do you teleport more than me?
It's just a step to the left.
No, to the right. The left would
And then
be
it's on
worse.
to the right.
Anyways, dimensional scrambles.
Yeah, so I get 1 for having an ally in the burst, and then are there? I don't see.
They don't have anything on them that penalizes them, other than the curse of the I don't know what it does.
Okay,
Oh, you're gonna love it, Gary.
I'm just adding 1 to attack, and you guys can figure out the rest. Oh, so bad.
So 22 and 26.
Yeah.
So the 22 is probably gonna miss. There's 22 fortitude. Yeah, that misses. The 26 hits.
How bad do we want that 22 to hit?
Is that the first one? Yeah. That one's kind of important.
So I know I rolled my dice of auspicious fortune. I didn't write down the numbers because I'm the worst.
Oh, I did did you see what I did earlier?
To be clear, you have to do it before you announce.
Oh,
you
I
don't get
have
to
to say I'm.
reroll.
Oh.
Yeah, here's the button.
So when you go to make an attack, instead of rolling an attack roll, you just say, "I'm going to use my die to make whatever." Like,
Okay.
announce it ahead of time.
Okay. Clearly, I have not carefully read this. Okay. Well, I can also use my necklace because, like, it'd be pretty bad if that guy explodes right there. Is that the thought?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that. So I roll 2d6s and add the result of either.
Okay.
Okay. God speak to us.
Godspeed.
I
Wow.
shall add 5. So I guess that hits.
Yep, that'll make it hit. Where do you want him to go?
Where there were things.
So which one where?
Oh,
or like this?
Which one's lower?
2.
2.
Put the lower one further, I think.
Yeah, 2 should go where 1 is. Yes, please. Thank you.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, great.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Okay.
Literally saved my life.
Yeah. I think that's all I'll just shift a little bit, and we could move this chicken to here. And that's it.
Do you teleport them?
They were teleported.
Does it leave the images?
Yes, it does.
Does it-
But what I was going to say is, since the mage number 1's been moved away, and he's not going to get a turn before Morin does, he's quite low health, and mostly just trying to see if the explosion from the last 2 guys really did some solid damage. Now that they've been moved, well, the one of them has died, and the other one is low health and pretty easy to get away from. I'm going to go ahead and call the combat there, because you're going to be able to take him out and not have to worry about the damage.
Griffle, you should still take your healing word healing.
Yeah, you can.
Was healing word on Drock and then second winding on myself. So here, drop. Have a heal.
9 plus surge value. Your surge value or my surge value?
Yours.
Your surge value. I just included mine in case I healed myself and forgot.
So as you finish taking out the last one and it explodes, the little hologram leans forward. It doesn't have any expressions, Although the telepathic voice in your head sounds very excited. Oh, how wonderful! Oh, yes, you've dispatched them quite well. Although I'm unfortunately going to be able to tell you that's not really going to do much. Yeah, I have a lot of little things working at your friend's defenses. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to wheedle my way through soon enough. But if you want to come downstairs and visit me, I'm sure I could mix and match, play with the bodies a little bit, and I think it'll be much more fun to just break in the front door. I'm excited to see what little bits of dabbling you've done. I think you will have excellent ingredients.
Excellent ingredients.
Leave my ingredients alone.
Well, he invited us, so or they
When the
invited us.
creature, like when he finishes saying that, the illusion in the center of the room dissipates, and you see the pattern on the floor below darken, and it's now no longer stone, and you see the bottom of it open up, and down below, in the middle of where the hole is, you can see a big mat of this very faintly pulsating flesh, and there is a about 15 foot across, looks like a glass canister with tentacle-like legs below it, and you see a humanoid, looks like a bladeling that is suspended in some sort of gel, but bits and pieces of the bladeling are suspended in different places in the gel. It's been dissected, but you can see like the heart still beating and all the organs and stuff still working. It's very clearly still alive. It's just in several segments inside of the gel. Ooh, I wonder if it'll let me see. Actually, let me.
I'm gonna take a short rest.
So I can do this. Yeah. Come on. Reveal tool. Stop being a dick.
Does healing word cost a surge?
Yes.
Yeah, it costs
Yes.
you a surge.
So this is what you see
Oh,
at
no.
the bottom of the thing as it opens up.
It's Mojo Jojo.
Is that a beholder?
No, that's the tank that the thing is suspended in.
So we're looking at it like top down.
Yeah, you're looking at it from. It's kind of like it's at the bottom of a well almost. So there's a hole in the floor where the stairs previously led to, and the stairs go down, but then there's about a 6-foot drop between the top of the stairs and the floor, which is almost completely taken up by this tank that has the bladeling that's been cut into pieces in it.
Oh, but the tank looks like a brain?
Yeah, it kind of does. Looks like a piece of glass that has been sculpted to look somewhat like a brain. Yes.
Okay.
And it's full of this pinkish gel that kind of looks like diluted blood. And you can see bits and pieces of the bladeling's own bluish colored blood mixed in with the tank. That opening of the door looked like an invitation. And that's where we'll start session next time.
And we are doing short rest now, right?
I would highly recommend doing so. I will also take a moment to say I am really glad you guys got to be in this room when it was active, because I thought the way that you guys were going through things that you wouldn't be in this room, so I didn't prep it for today. But it was fun to get to play around with a map that I really enjoy. I think this map is so pretty.
So
It
what
is.
what would have happened if it wasn't active?
I showed you the other map.
Yeah,
Yeah.
would the
Nothing would move.
would we still be doing a fight? He just wouldn't be in the middle, or just no fight? Okay, that's fair.
It would have been different if you'd make different choices.
Would it be feasible to cast Combat Sucker or no? Are we too tight on pressure?
I mean, Comrade Zucker takes basically the short rest, so you could do it during the short rest.
Drock, are you willing to share?
Oh yeah, if you that's the one for sharing surges.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean I can only use a handful of surges like in a battle.
So if we say the Comrade Sucker takes your 10 surges down to 9, could you give up 4 of those 9 for me and Griffle?
Well, I was thinking I'd probably go down to 4, so I have 6 spare. Because I don't think I can use more than 4 in a combat.
Then you could give Griffle 1 extra one in that case. So then it would be Griffle could have 3 and I could have, or Griffle could have 4 and I could have 3.
Yeah.
And you would have.
That would
4.
be very nice.
That is totals, yes. So Drock is giving Griffle 3 surges, and Drock is giving you 2 surges?
Yes.
Okay.
So I subtracted 1. I basically just took.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's minus 1 overall, right?
But it was confusing, so I was double checking.
I could also give up 2 surges, like 1 to Morin and 1 to Philly.
How many do you have left? I can't see the numbers on yours.
I don't think that's
6.
necessary. Oh, you have 6 left?
Yeah, I didn't use any.
Oh, in that case, yeah, let's do that.
Sure.
All right, I'll go to 4.
You said
1
1 to 1.
each. 1 to 1. 1 to Morin, 1 to Phil.
So everyone's at 4.
Nice.
Cool.
Griffle, have you spent enough to get back to full health though? So you
I have spent enough to get back to 68, which is pretty close.
Yeah, fair enough. I only went 6 over, so I figured it was worth spending an extra to get 23 back.
I get 20 back.
Yeah, so you'd be wasting 8.
I'd be 8 over. Yeah.
It's
I don't know.
hard.
Do you guys think I should waste 8 health and spend to get back to full?
No.
I wasted 6 health, but I got 20. My surge value is 29.
Yeah, your surge value is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Are you guys planning to hop down into the next room when you guys are all rested up and ready?
Probably.
Yeah.
Is there any
Alright.
before we
I
do?
do.
Is there anything like, words, rituals, spells that we can actually like prep to like make combat easier?
Probably not with the time frame you're on.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna let us do anything other than come down.
Just
Well,
a minute.
What if we just wait up here for him?
I don't
He
think.
has a lot of resources.
Yeah.
Fine.
All right. So, because I was thinking we could end the session with the look into the room.
Let's look.
Sneak peek. Don't forget our spirit companion. He's our lucky charm. You can't leave him. Thank you.
Chimkin.
What's
All-
the name of your spirit companion?
All I can think of is the one from Moana.
I haven't met my spirit companion yet, really. But I think she's a she because she's a hen.
All right. So the the starting box is the starting box. Please place yourselves. Like what you can see is the starting box, and then I'll open up the rest of the map. How you guys would jump down, and also take if you don't have the stuff on you, take the stuff off, like your tokens, like drop your bonus and whatever words. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Can we stand on the brain?
You can. It is difficult terrain to stand on top of the brain. And you very much get the impression that the top of it isn't super stable. Not entirely sure what would happen if you fell into that gel.
Okay. Drock, where are you going? You going right there?
Yeah, that was my plan, but I'm realizing we're all grouped up, which might not be wise.
I don't know. We haven't really encountered enemies that like to attack multiple people at once.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Good call.
So there's like no indication of what direction anything is in.
Nope.
Not really.
Wouldn't we see something as we came down the stairs?
Oh, there's no stairs. Like you go down the stairs and then you have to drop down.
Swap places with me, Trog.
Oh.
Thanks.
All right, cool. Boop.
I chose wisely.
I think I chose poorly.
So, you enter into this room, which has some strange mirrors in it. Not mirrors like the room that you just left that are physical mirrors, but the brain-like tank that you are all standing around does seem to be a mirror of the brain-like room that you're standing on. With the images that you can see of the dissected bladeling, making you a little bit feel like this room that you're in is a tank of its own. At the bottom of the room, there is a large pad that has arcane strange markings on it and looks a lot like a spin disc. But you're not entirely sure what that sort of purplish stuff in the center where the normal spinning rings would be. Around the room, you see there are 6 of these what look to be, at first glance, statues. And then you notice that they're not actually statues. They're more like close-fitting pods. So these slightly larger than the person within glass containers. Think of like a full bodysuit, like a mech suit, but it's just a glass sculpture, and you see suspended in that same gel, very slight, very small amount of the gel, and the body fills most of the glass container, are 6 humanoid figures. Mostly they look like, so these 4 look a lot like the other foul spawn that you've seen, that sort of twisted, partially humanoid, partially like clothing thing where it's difficult to tell where the body ends and the clothes begin. And then the bottom left one is empty. It's just glass full of that gel. Presumably it's the container for the one that's currently in the brain box. And then this one down here doesn't look like the others. It looks like a robed genasi who is suspended in the gel. His eyes are open, looking back and forth. He looks absolutely terrified, and you recognize markings as a member of the Legion. So there is a Legionary who is very terrified and awake in one of these pods. There are here and here strange sculptures that look like they're made of mostly sinew with little pieces of brittle bones, and they don't look like they are creatures or even really movable. There's a certain fragility to these 2 statues on either side, but you can see as the brain pulses below you that the legs of the feet of the 2 different statues pulse in time with down below. While they aren't creatures of their own, they do still seem to be somehow connected to the flesh of the room itself. The bottom parts, you can see there are 3 of these heavy, looks like chests, and the chests that are here are all closed, and each one has a large crystal thing on the top that looks like it goes all the way in through the lid of the chest, likely sealing it shut. Around the edges of the room, you see similar crystals like the ones that are on the chest. Look like they are like stapled into the walls, like staples closing hold a wound. And the people here that are psionically sensitive can sense that those things are wards, preventing things from getting in or out of this room by normal means. Likely what would have been a big problem if you tried to sneak directly into this room. The last thing before we get to the voiceless talker itself is these things on the side. They look to be 2 open, gaping maws built into the walls of the room that very faintly gnash their teeth and crunch on some bits and pieces of detritus that are in the mouths. And you can see there's little mounds of flesh and fur and other sorts of things that look like they were tossed towards the grinding mouths and maybe didn't make it quite in. Kind of like trash around the side of an overfilling trash receptacle. Then you have the voiceless talker itself. The image here does look very similar to what it looks like. It doesn't look like the image that you saw above, but paying attention to what it looks like here, you can see that the general body plan is the same. You can tell that somewhere within this like mass of armor or suit or whatever it's wearing, it would probably look like the hologram you saw above if it wasn't encased in this heavy suit of armor. So imagine the difference between seeing a man standing on his own versus the same man standing in a suit of full plate. It's pretty clearly the same person, but the image it casts is very different. Behind the talker, there is a control panel, and those of you guys that have been inside of the world ships would recognize Forerunner tech when you see it. Both the control panel and the huge device built into the far wall look like very clear Forerunner tech. However, unlike most of the tech that you guys have ever seen before, this doesn't look like it's retrofitted. This doesn't look like it's a rebuild of a former thing. This isn't something that's been refurbished or repaired. This looks brand new. Everything here looks to be in perfect working order. And you can see, rather than there being the markings and etchings, the different things that you found in different places to use Forerunner tech, the overlays that people do use to try to deal with the lost technology, there's nothing of that here. There's little orbs, and floating above the orbs and colored lights on the consoles are row after row of the Forerunner script. The voiceless talker, it looks like it's reading through the script as it flows above the console, and then it turns its body, and you see the tendrils and tentacles inside the mass of armor writhe and move as his voice echoes in your head. Oh, welcome. You'll make excellent subjects. I'm so ready to see where the seed will lead us all.
The seed.
Gross.
I know that was a long description, but felt like a fun thing to end on.
Is this a Forerunner?
Well, I think it's heavily assumed that the Forerunner technology comes from aberrant creatures.
But this might be like the specific race of. Like, we don't know what the Forerunners specifically were. And I think Besma, he said, like, she wasn't sure if the voiceless were, like, integrated into the adversary or preceded the adversary. Was that conversation?
Yeah, there's a lot of unknowns. Although Bess Mahiz has been more clear about not knowing the answers. A lot of the things that people say, they say with conviction. Like, everyone knows the Forerunners were like X.
Mhm.
Bess Mahiz hedged her statements a lot. Like a true scholar or lawyer. It depends. But I will see you guys next time for the battle.
When is next time, Gary?
December 2nd or 9th?
Are we
Yeah.
doing the 2nd?
I am okay with doing the 2nd. I think I was the one holdout. So if that is the pref, let's do it.
Sounds like it's your preference too.
It kind of is. I mean,
The thing is playing on the 2nd means that we don't have to kind of roll the dice on Foxy, because I know that she's likely to be able to have access to a computer for the 9th and 16th, but she's like out of town visiting family. So playing on the 2nd gives us a definite yes, we're going to be able to play, in the next couple of weeks. Whereas if we don't play on the 2nd, it might not. We might not also be able to play the 9th or the 16th if Foxy can't
Mhm.
get to beat or something.
Like, I'm pretty sure that I'll be able to get like stuff sorted, but if any family is like, oh, we want to go do this thing, I can't very well say like, I'm in New Zealand for 2 weeks to see family. I'm gonna sit here for 5 hours playing D&D instead of like spending time with my family.
Yeah. And I don't want you to feel pressured to do that either.
Yeah. So like, if I can, I think we could do what we could do is like play those weeks by ear. Like if someone makes a plan, then I'll say, I can't be there. But
So what would make the most sense to me, what I would like to do is play on the 2nd and then try to play on either the 9th or the 16th, depending on the schedule. Because I know we can't do the 23rd or the 30th. So
yeah,
that would be my preference. But that is also a thing for Michael and Kylie.
Yeah.
Oh, mine is more. I kind of have an obligation, but I can easily dip out of it. If we're playing on the 2nd, I'll gladly come play D&D instead. It's like very similar to Kylie.
Cool. Well, let's plan for the 2nd and get to throw down with the soccer.
Cool. I've put the event up. I will put tentative events up for the 9th and 16th. God.
Sounds good.
Trying to like accommodate for your dumbass way of doing time.
I'd be okay with like any 2 of the 3. I think all 3 might be too much though.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like what I'll do is I'll try for the 9th, and then if it doesn't happen, I'll try for the 16th.
Yeah.
And I think the 16th has a much higher likelihood of actually happening because I at least know where I'll be. Whereas at the moment on the 10th, I don't actually know where I'll be.
I don't want to play for the 3 weeks either because we've got a lot of stuff going on in December.
Yeah.
Okay. No, cool. I just want to mention that so we're not, so we're clear. Yeah. Cool. We will play on the 2nd then.
All right.
Sounds excellent.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks,
Okay,
Fish.
that was a lot of fun.
It's very
Finally
fun.
doing
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
All right.
Bye,
See you
everybody.
soon. Bye.
Later.